What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. Let's go. We are back. The Premier League is back. Manchester United are back. Forget last weekend. What happened last weekend? I don't recall. Did the Manchester derby happen last? I don't even know what we're all talking about. What we're talking about today is Manchester United back at Old Trafford, back in the Premier League and against Everton. And we need a 3-point game. My goodness me, do we need 3 points? My goodness me, do we need a result today? And some would say, my goodness me, we need a performance to match it as well. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Strap yourselves in. Let me know where you're watching from in the world because it's early. It is early. It's early, well, for a match day, certainly. It's early here in the UK. I'm sure it's very early where some of you are in the world, the international viewers as well. We're going to be with you all the way through the match day experience. You don't have to go anywhere. This is the Match View Live UV experience. We've got the pre-match. Team news is coming out in just under an hour's time. Once team news comes out, I'm going to be joined by one KG, that comedian. Yes, he's going to be gracing us with his presence. We're going to be chatting about the team news, and then we're going to be watching the match with you, KG and myself on the Match View. We're going to be getting into everything. We're going to be reacting. We're going to be hopefully cheering on a Manchester United victory as well. I'm sure there'll be some stop-ins from other people along the way as well. So after the match too, then you've got your fan views, you've got the full-time view, flexes at Old Trafford. We've got every single base covered for you, so you don't have to go anywhere. None of this jumping between different streams, none of this what am I going to be doing? Park yourselves down, strap in, get yourself a cup of coffee or something like that, get yourself something to eat, turn the match on, turn us on, we're sorted. I can see people filing in the chat already, getting excited as well. Jared says, a flamingo in Panenka Studios. This is not Panenka Studios. I don't know what this is. Is this a sort of spin-off of the Asylum? It might be. It might be. I think in the pre-season, we were calling this the Asylum, I believe, wasn't it? So maybe this is the Asylum version 2. I'm not sure. You can let me know. The flamingo reference, of course, is from the Trinity yesterday. Yes, Trinity podcast episode 6. And it's always crazy. It absolutely always is crazy. Where are we at? Let's see what people are saying in the chat at the moment. Prod by Palmeiras says 10:30 in cloudy Leicester. We got Ethiopia. We got Steve-O watching from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Got Red Scare Claire watching from Eastern US. As you can see right there as well. Super chats when they're coming in today. You're greeted by some form of UV gift. The higher you go or the difference they are, different stuff pops up. More gifts are going to be coming soon. And sound effects. It's all a madness. It really is. It's all absolutely a madness. Marty says, big up from Australia. Ditcher says, hi, Owen, watching from Seattle, Washington. It is 2:30 here too. What else are people saying here? Oman, we got watching here. Ivor Clips says, R.I.P. Ngannou. Good morning, guys. It was a vicious knockout as well. I'm sure KG has got a lot to talk about when it comes to that as well. I don't know, actually, what condition KG is in today. I haven't spoken to him because he had his sort of boxing event for the Undefeated podcast to watch that fight last night. And it was late, wasn't it? My goodness me. It was going past, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning when everything was said and done, wasn't it? So I don't know what condition he is in. I haven't spoken to him. We're going to hope that we hear from him. We're going to hope that we hear from him at some point. I don't know. Red Baron says, heartbroken with Akira Toriyama death. Of course, yes, the creator of Dragon Ball Z as well. Very sad stuff, that as well. Tanko says, watching live from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Bonjour. Yes. Shadowboy Comics says, we're going to do this. Yes, embracing the inner Don Robbie as well. Watching from Kenya, watching from Finland, watching from Adelaide, Australia, London, Cincinnati, Ohio. Yes, everyone is all fired up, and so am I as well. It must be said, these sort of early match days, or when you're first, you've got to set the tone for the weekend, don't you? And these early match days, they can either sort of make your weekend or break your weekend, can't they? Because if you win, You're going, you're watching the rest of the games. You're excited. It's a big weekend of Premier League football, actually, as well, isn't it? But if you lose and it's all day, then suddenly you don't want to watch any more football for the rest of the weekend, do you? And Manchester United at the moment, you never know what you're going to get. So there's so much to get into. In the pre-match alone, as I mentioned, we're just under an hour away from team news coming in. Once team news comes in, of course, we'll break it down for you. We'll discuss, we'll chat. I mean, you'll see in just a second, the predicted lineup will be on the side. I don't think I'm a million miles off when it comes to it, but anything can and will change. So once that comes in, of course, we'll let you know. But before then, we do have a lot to get into. I really, really, really want to get into Erik ten Hag's comments from the embargoed part of his press conference last night. Yes, part 2 of Erik ten Hag's presser came out, and it set social media on fire, particularly when it comes to comments about Terrell Malacia, Luke Shaw, and the reason why Sergio Reguilon's loan was cut short, which now, in retrospect, hindsight being 2020, looks to be an idiotic move by Manchester United. But according to Erik ten Hag, he was just going off the advice of the terrible medical and fitness department, easy for me to say, at Manchester United. So we're going to be getting into that. We're going to be discussing some players, what we can expect from today as well. So yes, if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. What do we say that the target should be before? I think you have to set targets, don't you? We're going to be live for over 4 hours going through all of this. So I think we have to set sort of milestones for the likes today. What number should we say before team news? Team news comes out in I said about 50 minutes time. We've got, people, it's going to be early, so it might not be as high as usual. I say 200 likes? 200 likes before team news comes out. Before kickoff, I say we get to 500. Easy. Before kickoff, we can get to 500. And total, let's go for a total of, I mean, you let me know. You let me know in the chat what the total should be. So, yes, you let me know. But if you haven't already, click that like button. Let's get going. Let's bring some energy today as well. Let's get into the presser, because this was fascinating stuff, and I'm really interested to see what you guys think about this. So, Erik ten Hag, of course, the second part of his press conference came out last night, as is always the way. Speaks to the assembled media at Carrington at about sort of 1 o'clock. Then the quotes are embargoed to 1:30. You hear the first part. It's about 7 or 8 minutes long. And then you get part 2. That's embargoed at 10:30 GMT and comes out, later on in the night, as I mentioned. And you kind of wake up to the news, or you wake up to the quotes. And it's very interesting. So first quote Erik ten Hag was asked was about home form, saying, last season, home form was very, very strong, wasn't it? It was only Brighton that defeated us at home in the league, and we beat everyone else, or certainly didn't lose to anyone else in the league. And this year, it's kind of not really been the same, has it? And Erik ten Hag was asked about this, and he said, yeah, last year, it was the other way around. We are, I think, very reliant on our fans, and they are very supportive to us. But of course, we always have to energize them. We have to make sure we are ready, that we show the fans we are ready. And I'm sure that they are very supportive to us. It's always a pleasure to play at Old Trafford. And I think it is always because every opponent will fear Old Trafford. But it's up to us to show that from the first minute on. And don't allow them to come into the game, home or away for us. That doesn't matter. We prepare in the same way. We believe in ourselves. And we will go with confidence into every game. And it's actually quite fascinating, isn't it? It's quite fascinating, the difference between our home form last season compared to this, isn't it? Because last season, even in our sort of worser moments, if we had a game at home, we were confident. I felt at home, we can beat anyone. And because we basically did, right? The best of the best we beat at home last season, whether it was Manchester City, whether it was Arsenal, whether it was Liverpool, whether it was whoever, we beat them at home, apart from Brighton. And it was one of those ones, wasn't it, where if we're playing away, you go, oh, I don't know. But if it was at home, you'd go into the game relatively confident. Now, it's just not the case. I mean, you still have more confidence playing at Old Trafford than you do away from home, because our away record is so poor. But at home, we've had some really bad defeats at home this season. I mean, Bournemouth 3-0, the Fulham one, Crystal Palace. When we played Brighton again at home this season, we were completely outplayed, obviously, against the likes of Manchester City. Not gone well at home either. So it is strange. It is interesting. But I always like when Erik ten Hag says this, because I think it's a really important point that he makes. When he talks about, the fans and the noise and the atmosphere at Old Trafford, he always says it. And he's so right when he says, we always have to energize them. And it's true, because I remember I did the match view for the game against Fulham when we lost 2-1. And the speed of which we were playing football was remarkable, in the sense of it was so slow, sideways passing backwards, sort of the lethargy of the team that day. And it's very difficult. I don't know how many people in the chat would have gone to matches. I would assume a lot of you, but some from international countries, maybe not. But, if you've ever been to a match, myself, I can speak for myself personally, having gone through loads over the year, being a season ticket holder on multiple occasions. There are those matches sometimes where it's dry. And I was a season ticket holder in Louis van Gaal's second season. And, talk about no energy in the crowd, because what you're watching is so painful and so slow that you kind of just sort of sit there and go, this is kind of dull. So that's the key thing. And that'll be the key thing today for United as well. The Old Trafford crowd is always very supportive and always will push the team on and get behind the team. But you do have to kind of give them something. You do, particularly in those moments in the game where you're going through adversity, that it's reciprocal, isn't it? It is reciprocal, that energy. The crowd will give it to you. The fans will give it to you, but the players got to give it back as well. You've got to put, sometimes it's just a case of, that's why Roy Keane, he's almost famous, isn't he? When he says, sometimes just, even if you're not playing well, put a tackle in, because it will lift the crowd. It will. And I think the whole, sometimes players now, when they do a tackle or they do a block and they go to the crowd and they go, come on. I feel like that's a bit overplayed nowadays. But sometimes it is needed. But I don't know if a United player could do it to the crowd at Old Trafford at the moment, because the fans would just do it back. Go, no, you give it this. You give it back, right? You come on, do something. So Erik ten Hag's right. You've got to energize the crowd. You've got to give them something to cheer about. And that'll be the same today. My hope today is, with this game, we know exactly what Everton are going to do. We have seen it. They'll play most likely 4-4-1-1. They'll be very direct. I think Jordan Pickford has the stat with the most passes into the box this season, which says a lot, because if they get a free kick that's just inside their own half, they will put everyone in the box. They will put everyone in the box, and Jordan Pickford will pump it in the box. That's what they will do today. And it's upon United again. And then when they don't have the ball, they'll be sitting deep and they'll just be waiting. They'll be staying compact. And it's upon United to add some pace into the game. It's upon United to try and find some spaces in that game. And it's a case of whether or not, I suppose, they can do it. So interesting stuff from Erik ten Hag there. Now, these were the quotes that got so many people talking, because Erik ten Hag was asked for an update on Tyrell Malacia. And the short answer is, it's not good. Essentially, top line news, and we'll go into detail as to Malacia, Shaw, and Reguilon. But Erik ten Hag was very transparent with the media last night. He said, we're not going to have a left back, basically, for the rest of the season. We're still in relatively early March. It's the 9th of March today. The season goes till May. We're not going to have a left back, a recognised left back for the rest of the season. That is madness. Absolute madness. So he was asked about Malacia and asked about his recovery, because at several points we've got positive prognosis, about him. We heard that there was pictures of him on the way back in, when was this? This was like October, November or something like that. Then we got another update that he had a setback and he had to have another surgery, but the beginning of the new year, he would be back. Obviously, it's now March. We're 3 months into the new year. And Erik ten Hag was asked, well, where is he? What's going on? And Erik ten Hag said, quote, that is, so if you talk about one of my biggest frustrations, it is there that you can accept a position that one player is not available. But when two players are not available over the course of the season, that is very frustrating. And because that is also very difficult to catch up as a team. And there we dealt with it in the best way. But of course, it's a disadvantage. So when asked about, well, when is he going to be back? Erik ten Hag said about Malacia, I think it's going to be difficult for Malacia to be available this season, but he will fight. He's back on the pitch, but not in the team. In the process, he had some setbacks, and he is still going really slowly forward, and the season is coming to an end. So basically, look, what he's saying here is that he is back on the pitch. He's not training with the team, and he is progressing, but it's so slow that I mention this all the time because you'll know, and you'll see this in the next few weeks, not just about United, but for every team. Someone will pick up an injury in the next few weeks, and the headline will be so-and-so out for the season. Out for the season is what you'll hear. And that's very like, wow, that seems really, really bad. Out for the season. But what it means is there's only like 2 months left of the season. So if you've got an injury, that's like 2 months, you're out. You're done. You're not going to play again this season. So that's what Erik ten Hag is saying. He's saying, like, maybe towards the end of the season, maybe the last game or the last couple of games, he might be available then, but he's not going to be coming back. And the Malacia stuff is so strange because the sort of discussion about it on social media, I do find quite odd because there is this inclination that nobody knows what's happened with Tyrell Malacia. And that's not totally the case. There has been information out there. What happened with Tyrell Malacia is he had an injury towards the end of last season. He came on his knee. He came back at preseason and got it assessed, and it was determined he needs surgery on his knee. He had surgery on his knee, and that surgery, a bit like Lisandro Martinez on his foot, was a botch job. It made things worse. So he's coming back, he's trying to come back, he has to have a second surgery on it. And now he's having to recover because there's been so much damage done to that knee, not only from the initial injury, but also from the surgery itself. And it's just been a complete disaster. Now, could United maybe have spoken a bit louder and have been a bit more transparent with that? I suppose so. And that when you're like that, you lead to these sort of questions and what have you. I worry about him, not even necessarily for his United career. I worry just about his career in general because knee injuries are very, very bad. And once you have one surgery, that's botched into a second surgery, and it's taken him, he's lost a season of his career. On top of that, I mean, his injury record prior to this wasn't that bad. It wasn't. And you worry of, well, even if he does come back, is he going to come back anywhere near? Is he going to come back anywhere near the level that he was previously? And I think that's the concern. And I've been saying for weeks, the left back spot is a priority spot for Manchester United this summer. Because what you've got now is you've got a player in Luke Shaw, which we'll get into in just a second, who is injury prone. There's such a big sample size to show that he's injury prone. When he plays, he's good, but he doesn't play all the time, and you can't rely on him. Tyrell Malacia, who was meant to be the backup to Luke Shaw, whenever he does come back, who knows what kind of condition he's going to be coming back in, if he's even going to be able to hit the heights that they had hoped for him at Manchester United. So the left-back position is now key this summer. It has to be recruited for, and there needs to be a decision made, I think, about the future of Shaw. Malacia, I mean, he's probably not going to go anywhere anyway because he's recovering from an injury and he's under contract. But I do feel for him. I really do. But it's no help for Manchester United this season as well. And I do, and maybe this is what social media is. Maybe this is just the world and the day and age that we live in. But I see a lot of people on social media getting angry at Malacia for this. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, oh, Malacia, what are you doing, you idiot? How dare your knee break? How dare someone have surgery do surgery and not do it properly? Malacia, you idiot. And I'm like, where's the compassion? Maybe we just don't have that at all. I hear this kind of news, and my first reaction is one of sympathy. Frustration, obviously, because we don't have a left back. But the sort of attacks that we've got on him and some of like the sort of conspiracy theories going around about it, I think are just bizarre. Really do. And it doesn't change the future for United. As I said, they need to recruit for that left-back position. But what a horrible bit of news. What a horrible bit of news for him. And again, it's just more eyes looking towards the fitness department at Manchester United. Absolutely. We got nearly 700 people watching, by the way, guys. So what was the target I just said? Was it 200 or 250 before Team News comes out? Team News comes out in just under 40 minutes. We can hit that easy. So if you haven't already, click the like button as well. So moving on from Malacia, what about the first choice left back? What about Luke Shaw? We saw him come back from an injury and then go off of injury again against Villa. Then he played against Luton for a little while, then came off, and then he might be done for the season. So Eric Ten Hag was asked about Luke Shaw. What's going on with Luke Shaw? And Eric Ten Hag said the following. He said, I think it's the same. Yeah, maybe for the last games of the season, but we don't expect him back this month or next month. As a team, as a squad, we have to deal with it. So once again, he's saying March, nope. April, nope. And you have a couple of games in May. So maybe Shaw might play the last 2 games of the season. And it's just a disaster. It is an absolute disaster. Manchester United, you look at that left back spot this season. For how long have we had a recognised left back available for it? Or not even just 2. Have we had a period of time where we had 2 left backs available for a very, very, very short period of time? And just a complete disaster. And with Luke Shaw, I've mentioned this many, many a time recently. I think that's kind of it for him. I really do think at United. That's not to say I think he's going to go in the summer, because I'd be kind of surprised to see Luke Shaw go in the summer, to be honest with you. But for me, we need to be looking at alternatives. We need to be looking at other options. And you can have affinity towards a player. You can have the discussion about when he's fit. But I've only got so much time for the when he's fit kind of discussion, particularly with players that they've shown it over a long period. And United now, and I've mentioned this about Ten Hag before, if you're talking and bemoaning injuries and people not being available, then at the same time, you can't rely on people that have a spotty record when it comes to their fitness, that have a spotty record when it comes to injuries. Luke Shaw has been at Manchester United for, 9 years now? Came in 2015, I think. Was it 2014? I forget. But close to a decade. And he's had good seasons. He's had seasons where he's had injuries that are out of his control, i.e. when he broke his leg. But he's also had those seasons where he goes missing because of the injuries. And I think now it's kind of a case of you probably would relegate him to a backup role next season and say, well, we think this is the best way to actually maintain your fitness, to be honest with you. And then you have to look at a left back that's just consistently available. Can we find a younger, more durable left back that we can rely on? Because and this is the frustrating thing, and we'll get to Reguilon in just a second, had there been a left back at United this season that was consistently available, they would have played so many games for United, and they would have had a breakthrough season. And that's why I think people are frustrated with the Alvaro Fernandez situation, because they look at it and say, if he was here, he'd be playing. He'd be playing games, a lot of them. And who knows how that would have gone for him. And sometimes that's what we mean when it comes to break through as a youngster from the academy. Sometimes it is just a case of right place, right time, right circumstances. And had he been around, it would have been the perfect circumstance for him in the sense of that left back spot would have been open and he could have made it his own. So with Luke Shaw, it's a case of that's a priority position for me in the summer. Left backs right up there, as will be centre backs, because there's going to be at least a couple leaving, as will be midfield because Casemiro, I think, will go, as will be a backup striker. There are so many positions through this team that need to be recruited for. And that defense, which has been so disrupted this season, will require major surgery. A bit like Terrell Malacia has had, but major surgery. So Luke Shaw not going to be back for the remainder of the season, along with Terrell Malacia. So we're found with this situation, which is like it is today, where you're going, well, is it going to be Amrabat at left back? Is it going to be Lindelof at left back? What's it going to be? We're dealing with that for the rest of the season. And think of the games we have coming up. Fortunately, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Eric Ten Hag said yesterday, looks to be back for next week, hopefully, against Liverpool in the FA Cup. So you're then looking at a situation where Dalot probably moves to left back and Wan-Bissaka goes at right back. Or maybe Wan-Bissaka goes at left back. We have seen him there this season for a game. I forget which game it was, but he did play him there for a while. but we're relying on 2 right backs to be our fullbacks, and that's all we've got as recognised fullbacks. It is just a complete and total disaster, isn't it? Complete disaster. Let's see what the chat are saying. Stephanie Griffith says, big up Owen and UV Army, 142 likes. We're now up to 144. We've got nearly 800 people watching. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can get to 200. I think it was 250 before we got to before we get team news in just over half an hour's time. We can get higher. I believe absolutely. What else have people got here in the chat as well? Coach says, good morning all from Texas, 5 a.m. here. Indeed. What else? Coach also says, the oldest 28-year-old in the history of football feels like he's 38. Stephanie also says, ironically, we had 5 left backs on our book last season. Yeah, it's funny how these things work out, isn't it? United Spotlight says left back has been a priority. Let's move that up, actually. There you go. We can see your comment. It needs to be seen. Left back has been a priority for years. Shaw has always been like this, and people have allowed him to get away with it. Again, finally, like Rashford and Bruno, the fan base is waking up to it all. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So, yes. Adim says, Owen, score prediction, and do you think Mount can come good? We'll circle back to score predictions as we get closer to kickoff. Super chat here from Charlie H says, Luke Shaw would be a phenomenal backup left back slash centre back to have. I just think, again, he's got to manage his... we've just got to manage his fitness somehow. He's not going to go, but I just don't think we can rely on him to be our starting. This is our number 1 left back is Luke Shaw. Can't do that. We won't be able to. And I think, how long has he got left to this contract? Someone can let me know in the chat. But when his contract does come up, I think there is a conversation to be had. Why do I feel like he recently signed a new one, though? You can let me know. It's still relatively early for me, this. A couple other super chats I missed earlier on. Red Baron says, haven't seen Tabaslo for ages. Oh, Tabaslo, it might be watching. There are a lot of silent watchers, a lot of silent listeners as well. So maybe he's watching in the chat. You can let us know. And Red Baron also says, Flex is Eric Ten Hag out if we lose today and beat Liverpool. Oh, because Liverpool fan. Oh, yes. That, by the way, and I know that's a joke, but one of my sort of, I think the most bizarre, like, conspiracy theory about, I get, go away, KG. The super chat thing's blocked my face. Bloody KG hijacking everything. One of the weirdest conspiracy theories in this game, the YouTube space, is that every creator doesn't support the club that they create about, which I just find hilarious. Like no one supports their club. It's all different clubs. That is such a weird one to me, but I guess that's the internet, isn't it? This was really the big one, wasn't it? This was the big one, which was, okay, Terrell Malacia, he's out. Luke Shaw, he's out. So if that was the case, and given the injury record of Shaw, and given that Malacia was on the road to recovery, why was Reguilon's loan? Why was it cut short? Why was he sent back to Spurs? Now he's on loan at Brentford. Why did that happen? And Eric Ten Hag himself says, I think it's a good question. And it is. He said, in December, I had talks internally with the medical and performance staff. They assured me they being Shaw and Malacia, will both be fit in January. So you will have 2 left fullbacks. Then you have a third one. So I would always have to disappoint one fullback. So Eric Ten Hag saying, well, the reason we let Reguilon go is because the medical staff said to us, yeah, Luke Shaw, he'll be available. Yeah, Terrell Malacia, he'll be available. You'll have him back in January. It's not a problem. Now, you can say about the Luke Shaw one, it was a case of he did come back and then something else happened. Okay. But the Malacia one is probably the most egregious one, isn't it? Because what are these medical staff doing? And I did mention this recently, that I saw Eric Ten Hag, and I've criticized Ten Hag for tactics and other things recently, but the Reguilon thing, I didn't blame him that much, because if you watch the documentaries, like the All or Nothing documentaries, you know, the one that Amazon do, and they've done them on Spurs, City, Arsenal. If you watch those documentaries, you do see that the manager, head coach, whatever you want to call him, how dictated to they are by the medical staff. I think there's a scene in the Spurs one, if I recall correctly, and Heung-min Son, I think he's got a hand injury. He might have like a broken hand or a broken wrist at the time. And he's there, and Jose Mourinho is managing Spurs at the time, and he really wants him for this game, and he's really, really desperate to have him because Son's a really important player for them. And Son's going, oh, I want to play. And the medical staff, the head doctor, the physio, the sports scientist, they all say, no, you can't do it. You can't play. You can't play at all. And they rule him out. Absolutely can't do it. So if Erik ten Hag is told with our Reguilon thing, what are we doing with that? Well, we're going to have 2 left backs available. Malacia, is he going to be back in January? Yep, he's going to be back. Shaw, is he going to be back? Yep, he's going to be back as well. And then, and this is the other important bit as well, then he's told, and if we cut the Reguilon loan short, we get some players out the door in January, depending on certain deals. We might be able to get a loan for another striker, because he did say this. He said we explored getting a striker in January, but because of FFP and PSR, we just couldn't do it. He's kind of screwed over a little bit there. He really is. So I do sympathize with Erik ten Hag with that. I really do, because he's saying, I was told by the medical department they would be available. And now both of them are out for the season. And then you're also told, well, idea in a deal will probably keep Reguilon, but they're going, well, if you send him back and then we get some players out, you might be able to get that striker that we need on loan. Okay. Let's do it. So there's a reason. There is an absolute bona fide reason when all of this reporting is coming out saying that Manchester United are doing a heavy audit of their medical department. They are, from the ground up, ripping it out, starting again, getting more people in, because it's an unmitigated disaster. It is a shambles at Manchester United. Obviously, other clubs and other teams have had injuries this season, but the fitness department needs a massive, massive look at. And I think, a positive out of all of this negative is that what we have seen so far is Ineos are not reactive. Ineos are not people that we're making these decisions too late. They are pretty ruthless. We've seen already, look at the things that they've already started to put in place. We've got a new CEO, Dan Ashworth. He's already left Newcastle. He's on gardening leave. He's coming in. It's just a case of when. We've already identified people that we're looking to bring in from other clubs in terms of performance directors, directors of football, head of recruitment. We've already now had this committee formed about the redevelopment of Old Trafford, about building a new stadium, which is what Jim Ratcliffe wants to do. He wants to build a brand new state-of-the-art stadium. That's all in the matter of what? A couple of months? A couple of weeks of actually officially being ratified and in charge. There is no doubt in my mind that Ineos, Dave Brailsford, Jim Ratcliffe, Jean-Claude Blanc, that they aren't looking at this medical department and the shambles that it has been this season. And just, again, disastrous situations like this, they're not looking at it going, the whole thing needs to go. We are getting completely rid of it. We want best in class. And what we're seeing here and what we have seen this season is far from it. It's far from best in class. So they need to totally get rid of it. But that is just a complete disaster. And if you watch the press conference, when Erik ten Hag is asked about this, he's really frustrated. He's really angry with that. Erik ten Hag does keep his cards relatively close to the vest when it comes to his press conferences. And he doesn't like to sort of throw people under the bus. He doesn't like to call out players or call out the club or call out people for not doing his jobs. But you could read right through him. He was not playing a good poker face right here. He was very, very frustrated. He was very angry. And you can see why. You can absolutely see why. Because that ain't good enough. That is totally not good enough. And it has caused Manchester United massive problems for the rest of the season when they already had a solution. That's the key thing too, isn't it? They already had a solution on this. They had someone in the door. They had someone there under contract. And if it was a case of Malacia, is he going to be back in January? I think, honestly, if they said, well, it'll be touch and go, we'll have to wait and see, then they would have kept him. And I think Erik ten Hag said, well, we would have kept him. But when the experts are saying, no, they're going to be available in January, then what are you to do? Like, what are you to do with that? So I think, I think that it's just a complete disaster, isn't it? Complete and total disaster. And that medical department is just... It just needs to be completely scrapped. Absolutely. We've got over 800 people watching, by the way. Still less than 200 likes. 2 likes away, actually, from 200 likes. But we can get higher. We can get 300. We can get to 400. And Team News is coming out in 23 minutes. And we'll be joined by KG, the comedian, as well, in 23 minutes, hopefully. if he's awake. So, yes, if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. A couple other quotes I do want to get to. Then we'll get to some comments from Flex, actually, on the road trip too. Eric Ten Hag was asked about some of the biggest changes he's seen in sort of today's modern age when it comes to players. Of course, this comes after Ole Gunnar Solskjaer saying this week about dealing with millennials and dealing with certain players, about how you manage them and the difficulty in the spotlight and social media, etc. And Eric Ten Hag was asked what's the biggest changes he's seen with managing players over the last sort of 10, 15 years. And Eric Ten Hag said, quote, "I think nowadays it's much more difficult to be as a team. Players are much more their own individuals with their people around them. They have their own, say, their own business units, their own companies, and to construct that as a team, that is the biggest challenge, I think, in the last, I would say, 15 or 20 years. I think he's pretty right. I think we saw that coming through about 15, 20 years ago, didn't we? With, an individual player's brand becoming so big and so important. But he's not wrong. He's not wrong in that regard. But what does it always circle back to? Recruitment. That's why recruitment is so important, because if you feel that a player does have a mindset or an ego that's bigger than the club, then you shouldn't recruit them. That's what it always comes back to. Absolutely. And finally, he was asked, Eric Ten Hag, about, with all of these injuries that United have had this season, are Ineos sympathetic to him, basically? Are they sympathetic? Do they understand that you've been unfortunate when it comes to the injuries? And are they taking that into account when they judge you and they judge the performances this season? And Eric Ten Hag said, yes, he's having regular talks with Ineos and Jim Ratcliffe and Sir Dave Brailsford. And he said, so that's what they're telling me, but I'm independent. I'm here to win, and I'm in a process. And, we keep going in this process. We know in which direction we want to go. And yeah, we have now big setbacks. We have had big setbacks, but we keep going and have a strong mentality. We keep fighting and we keep pushing the team in the right direction. So that was the comments from Eric Ten Hag's press conference last night. As I mentioned, there was a lot. There was a lot in that, absolutely, and some really big comments. Interesting stuff as well that got a lot of people talking. A couple of other super chats as well. Red Baron here says KG is the head medical doctor. Maybe it would make all sense if he was, because that would probably explain the disaster as well. It would. SLD says smash the likes like Anthony Joshua. Yeah, it was. That was crazy last night, wasn't it? Absolutely. That was nuts. What else are people saying here in the chat here at the moment? Jedi Pyro says, if you're going to be a brand-focused player, you need to be at least as good as David Beckham, in my opinion. Well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? It's something I've brought up in the past, that I think today players have it the wrong way round. I think they want to have their big personal brand, and they get so focused on that. They get so focused on their brand logo or their acronyms or their followers or their subscriber counts, because they look at, Cristiano Ronaldo and they look at Lionel Messi and they go, look at all the followers this guy's got and look at how iconic his brand is. But they forget that the reason that the CR7 brand is so big, or the reason that Lionel Messi has got all these followers, because they're the best. That's why if you are the best, everything else will follow. It's like what Ineos have been saying recently, isn't it? If you have success on the pitch, success off the pitch will happen. That's what it is. It can't come the other way around. If you've got a big, personal brand, then maybe you might get a move, maybe you might get a good contract, but it's not going to equate to success. What success, fundamentally, you're in football. You're in the football game. It's about on the pitch performances. If you do it on the pitch, everything else will follow. And it's really as simple as that. It's not rocket science, is it? So yes, we've got over 800 people watching. We're closing in on 250 likes as well. Team news is just under 20 minutes away now. Once team news comes out, of course, we'll bring it to you. But first, let's hear some comments from Flex today as well. On his road trip to Old Trafford, of course, he is going to be there. So we're going to get reactions from Flex after the game, and reactions from a lot of people outside Old Trafford after the game as well. But before that, he had his road trip, and he had the following to say on today's clash against Everton at Old Trafford.
All eyes are on us. Don't mess this up. If we lose, I was going to say it. I was gonna drop a. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say that. But if we lose, we met, like I've said many times, pack up and go home. Pack up and go home. Everton haven't won a game. Haven't won a game in 10. Yeah, they're down the bottom of the table. They don't score goals. But the same with Fulham. They hadn't won at Man United at Old Trafford for like 20, 21 years, and then they came and beat us. So we can't afford to be slipping up against Everton. We really can't. What are Everton going to do? We know what they're going to do. Sean Dyche ball. It's not hard. It's not hard to predict. The team talk and the preparation for this game shouldn't be difficult. They will defend and be stubborn and be aggressive and be physical. And, you know, on the counter-attack between Dwight McNeil and Jack Harrison, they will look to break quickly, get the ball forward quickly to wide areas and swing the shit out of the ball into the box. For late runners like Decore/Onana, Calvert-Lewin up front, or Beto, whoever it is. Calvert-Lewin hasn't scored in about 100 years as well. Set pieces, you know, whether it's deep in our half whether it's just into our half or whether it's from, you know, outside our box or from corners, what are they going to do? Tarkowski up, Brampthwaite up, Onana up, Decore up. We know what it is. Calvert-Lewin/Beto up. So, you know, and the ball coming in from Jimmy Garner probably, who's also got a decent little delivery. So we know what they're going to be on. They're going to be on the low block. They're going to be on sort of trying to frustrate us and stifle us. They've done exactly the same to Man City. Tried to hit them on a break, stay compact, and go from there. So we got to be on it. Obviously, seeing the news from Erik ten Hag about the team. It's going to be too soon for Rasmus and definitely Mason Mount and Aaron Wan-Bissaka and Harry Maguire. But Evans and Rashford are fit, and obviously Amari Forson had to drop out of the squad with an injury too. Not that he would have started or played, but just interesting to hear that for the team news. So, you know, you can't really go negative at home. I mean, you have to be on the front foot. We've got to take the game to Everton, because if we don't, they'll quite happily sit in. Looks like it's going to be Rashford through the middle, but again, against the low block with not much space to operate in, how do we bring Rashford into the equation? Does he keep the same balance? Does he keep Garnacho and Rashford wide and still play Bruno in the 10? In the false 9, like we did against City, which you could argue would be like, oh, come on, we're at home to Everton, mate. Like, Rashford should be able to play up front, you know, bring in Antony. But out of not wanting to bring in Antony because he just doesn't feel he's ready to contribute yet, he may have to keep Garnacho on the right-hand side, Rashford on the left, and just put Bruno in the false 9. Then it will be a midfield of Scott, Mainu, and Casemiro. That could easily happen, but I think he'll bring Antony back in for this game. I just think he'll play Rashie through the middle. I've just got a feeling. And Garnacho on the left. Interesting, Dylan said on the podcast on What the Devil that he thinks Garnacho's due a rest, due a break. And I hear him. I do hear him on that, because at the end of the day, he's been getting absolutely rinsed. But it's because needs must, and because people haven't been stepping up and doing what it is the hell they're supposed to be doing. But I mean, look, you're talking about trying to keep the season alive by a thread. Let me give the positive side to it of, you know, making sure we win at least to keep any dying chances, any small embers of that top 4 fire burning. You know, you've got Villa against Spurs. Let's say we hope for a draw in that, because really I think we've got to try and catch Spurs really for 5th, which probably ain't going to be enough for Champions League. The English teams got mash up. Well, actually, West Ham are losing 1-0 and Brighton got absolutely mashed up, and then Liverpool are through. So we'll see. But anyway, 5th, you never know, could be enough. But, you know, let's hope they get a draw and then we beat Everton. Then, you know, 2 points off both. But I'm not really looking at that. To be honest, if I'm being real, I ain't even really trying to look at the European spaces. I'm more just on about trying to create some form of happiness until the end of the season. And, you know, Liverpool next week, I believe, if we lose against Everton, like, that's back-to-back home defeats against teams who just, you know, have pretty much no recent history of winning at Old Trafford, which would be awful. A derby defeat in the middle, and then the next task of facing, you know, a banging form Liverpool.
So as you can see, Flex full of confidence. Full of confidence heading to today's game at Old Trafford. Look, I don't necessarily disagree with a lot of what he's saying. What he's saying there is that today's must win. There's no more slip ups. I mean, I agree in the sense of, I think top 4 for us. I think it's gone. I think there was a slither of time a few weeks ago prior to the Fulham result when it felt like it was possible. It was back on again because we put ourselves in a good position. We had beaten Aston Villa away and got some good results, and other teams had slipped up. But now, when you look at just what has to happen with 11 games left, I mean, how many points are we behind Aston Villa? 11? I think it's 11 points with 11 games remaining. So what you're looking at there, again, is United have to be perfect. United have to be perfect between now and the end of the season. You're looking at a 12-point swing, and that means Villa losing 3 games, 4 games, and United, winning those games as well, and basically being perfect between now and the end of the season. And I just don't see that given some of the games we have coming up. But you never know. Anything is possible, I suppose. Team news will be coming out in 12 minutes time, by the way, guys. So if you haven't already, click that like button. We've got already still over 800 people watching. We're only 7 likes away from 250 likes. So let's see if we can get it to 300 before team news comes out. That would be fantastic. As I mentioned, we are going to be joined by KG soon as well. I'm assuming, I don't know. I did see, I think it was Joe Blackman was in the chat, was saying that KG was on fire last night, as he always is. So it'll be interesting to see what condition KG the comedian is in, I suppose, when indeed he does join us. So if you're excited for that, again, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Let's talk about some players, some important players today. Let's start off with Marcus Rashford. So much has been made about him this season. So much has been made in recent weeks, obviously with interviews and with the goal that he scored last week. Obviously starting most likely through the middle again today, one would think. He's going to be starting through the middle. No Rasmus Højlund, of course, still no Anthony Martial. So he'll be starting through the middle today, most likely. And it might be, hopefully, the last time he has to do it this season, with Højlund coming back, hopefully, for next week. But it's a really interesting one, Marcus Rashford, isn't it? Because we all asked for him to, well, I think a lot of people would say, I don't think that's a fair, thing to paint everyone with. But a lot of people after the interview and after the article last week said, do your talking on the pitch. Do your talking on the pitch. Don't do it in the media. Don't, complain about the headlines and the scrutiny. Just score goals, create chances, be the Marcus Rashford of last season. That's what you've got to do. And look, initially, what a fantastic goal. You can't take that away from him last week. It was spectacular. It's one of the great Manchester derby goals, and there have been quite a few. Wayne Rooney's overhead kick, to name one, and there have been dramatic derby winners, or derby goals. Wasn't a winner, of course, but it's been dramatic derby goals and fantastic derby goals. And it's right up there, no doubt. And then he kind of after that did what Marcus Rashford has really done this season, isn't it? Scored the fantastic goal and then had easier chances or easier opportunities to create and turn an opportunity into something. Didn't do that. One fluffed his lines, one he kind of fell over, didn't he? And then in the second half, he completely drifted off. Now, it had been reported by Ten Hag that coming into the game, Rashford had a bit of an injury, and he had thought to be a part of the game. Of course, he did go down in the Forest game as well, because I think he's holding his ribs. But it then came out afterwards that no, he's not injured, he's fine, he's been training. But other people had said that he had been hurt. Either way, I didn't really understand the pushback last week to Ten Hag when they were like, I can't believe he took Marcus Rashford off. Why would he take Rashford off? If you watch the game, I felt anyway last week, Marcus Rashford was dead on his feet. He was walking around, he was jogging around, and I thought that was the right sub for Eric Ten Hag to make, to take Marcus Rashford off. Hopefully today he shows a bit more energy. Time will tell. But what we're going to need from him today, once again, is goals. We're going to need goals, and we're going to need for him to... the thing is with Rashford playing number 9 is he just looks so uncomfortable, doesn't he? He looks so uncomfortable playing in that number 9 role. He can't play with his back to goal at all. Almost shockingly so. You would think like sort of the basic requirement of people is that ball can be played into him and they can play with their back to goal and he can lay it off to wingers. He doesn't do that. At points, I noticed against City actually, at points, and I think he'll do this again today, at points in the game, he gets so frustrated playing through the middle that he starts drifting. He starts drifting into sort of the left-hand side because he starts going, I just want to get involved. I just want to go back to where I'm more comfortable. And we can't really afford for him to do that today. So we're going to need him to get goals. We're going to need him to deliver. Whether or not he will, I don't know. I can't say I don't know. You look at his stats this season there on the screen. He's played 33 games, 6 goals, 6 assists. His minutes per goal, 400 minutes. So statistically, well, we wouldn't be holding that much hope for him to score today. But maybe last week's goal was a bit of a spark for him. I'm not sure. But the scrutiny and discussion over Marcus Rashford isn't going to go away anytime soon, is it? No doubt about that, because that's the situation that Marcus Rashford finds himself in, isn't it? Is constantly under scrutiny, constantly under pressure. Now, one person who, again, we don't know is going to be starting today, but I think he probably will, is Antony. Now, you can see Antony's stats there on the screen. Pretty damning stuff. 1 goal, 1 assist, both in the FA Cup. Now, he played against, the last game he started was against Nottingham Forest, wasn't it, in the FA Cup? And I actually think for him, he did well that day. Samuel Lucas quite humorously wrote, didn't he, in his piece this week about players that could be on their way out of Manchester United this summer, that his representatives had kind of told the press or told the media that he had a standout performance at Nottingham Forest. And I go, well, I don't know if I'd call it standout. I thought he did well. I thought he did okay. Maybe well's even a stretch. I thought he did okay. And I did think that day he was kind of unfortunate to come off. But the stats do speak for themselves, don't they? And then it's a combination of everything. It is the stats, the eye test, and every single thing. It's not good for Antony. And I do believe he'll be on the chopping block this summer. I do believe that he'll be on his way out. But my kind of thing that keeps spinning in my head about Antony and about his future at United is I don't think it's going to be easy to get rid of him. I think that people often forget, don't they, that the player does still, in this day and age, hold all the power. Manchester United signed him to a very lucrative contract just a couple of years ago. He still has plenty of time left on that contract, and he has still plenty of guaranteed money coming to him. And he may believe at the age of 24, no, it's been a bad year for me, not only on the pitch, but off of it as well. I just need to settle. I just need more time. And he might dig his heels in. And there might be nothing that Manchester United can do about that. But if Manchester United can find a way to sell Antony this summer, then they've got to take it. It's not about the loss. It's not about anything. It's always going to be a loss. We signed him for 100 million euros, 86 million pounds. We will never get value out of that. We won't. We will never get anywhere near value of that. It hasn't worked out, and it's best for United that he goes. It's best for, well, you could say it's best for him that he goes. He's not going to get the contract he's on anywhere else, is he? I suppose that's part of the problem. But I think he probably starts today. And I suppose the question is, what do you expect from him anymore? What do you expect from him at this stage of his Manchester United career, in all honesty? Let me know in the chat, because we know exactly, really, I suppose, what we're going to get from Antony, which is, yeah, he does work hard, and yeah, he does help out his fullback. So if he's on the right-hand side today with Diogo Dalot, he'll help out Diogo Dalot, and he'll make sure that he's protected when it comes to Everton. Not that they've got players on the wing, I suppose, that they might go for. So yes, he'll help him out. But in terms of a creative threat going forwards, you know what you're going to get, which is he will pick up the ball, travel up the pitch, he'll cut inside, or he'll stop, do a bit of a skill, and then pass it sideways or backwards. And that's kind of what he does. Now, in fairness, as we mentioned, against Forest, I thought he did okay. He did better. And what we did see is United creating chances down that right-hand side, in particular in the first half, from Diogo Dalot, getting balls into the box, which McTominay got his head to a couple of times. One, the keeper made a good save. The other one, McTominay really should have scored. It was straight at him. But it's just, what do you expect, really? What do you expect from him at this point? What does the chat say? Steffi Jenks says, nothing, Owen. Nothing, don't expect anything. Prod by Palmeiras says, is he a bigger flop than Sanchez? Both a lot of money in their own respective ways. Of course, Sanchez was on considerably more wages, but we didn't spend anywhere near the fee that we did we, for Antony? Back to Attackman. There's for 80 million, I want to see him run down the wing and cross it with his right foot. KG. Right, people can't see KG at the moment. He's just come in, he's pressed his soundboard, and it's nearly bloody. It's nearly blown my ears off. That's That's what, that's what KG does. I've got to, right? Team news is going to be coming out in about 3 minutes. So we're going to get KG on the screen very quickly now because I want to show you guys the kind of state of KG that I'm dealing with today. I always knew this might be a possibility, to be honest with you. I always knew that, he's going to be a bit tired. I think he's going to be a bit, what's he going to be kind of looking like? Let's have a look. Let's see if we can bring him in here. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. I've got to take this one out. I've got to take this one out. There you go. You're there, KG. You're there.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, bro. We're ready to work, ready to rock out. Yeah, what a night.
KG, man.
I'm hanging. No, I'm not really hanging. Like, I'm just a bit tired, but I'll be fine. It was a late night. It was an emotional one. It was incredible. I couldn't believe it. Like 2 rounds of madness, yeah. But we're here now, talking United. I'm excited. Let's go.
Yes, excited indeed. So if you haven't already, click the like button. We got already 850 people watching. We're less than 30 likes to go until 300 likes, which was way above the target that we had set for Team News, which is going to be coming out in 2 minutes. Once Team News does come out, we'll show you some highlights of the last time we played Everton this season, which of course featured the unbelievable Alejandro Garnacho overhead kick. It was incredible. KG was in the studio with Flex that day. I can confirm that those match view highlights, KG was it's just KG behavior is really what he was on that day. He was talking to a lot of people. I'm not sure who you were calling out or sort of cussing, but at the end you look directly into camera and start saying, you all said don't do this match view, don't do the hate along, and I did, and all this kind of stuff. It's peak KG. It's peak Kevin Garrett.
Well, I'm gonna cuss as soon as I can. I saw have you seen the video? No, someone sent the pictures of the animals that we all look like, by the way.
I did see that. Yes. KG described Flex as an aging gerbil. He described me as a flamengo. And KG is a tortoise, an old tortoise emerging from a shell.
Yeah, Master Gui. They're calling me from from Comfy Panda. So yeah, it's been Right.
I was more thinking, the one from Finding Nemo. I was thinking more that.
Ooh, I like that guy. Good character, by the way. I finally told my daughter that we went to Disneyland without her, by the way. I thought it was time for her to know the truth.
How'd she take it?
She wasn't happy.
No.
But I was like, I told her, I said, we didn't see the real, we didn't go to like Disneyland, Florida. We just went to like LA Disneyland. It doesn't count.
Oh, well, there you go. Anyway, guys, right, let's go to what happened last time when we played Everton earlier on this season. And when we come back, we'll have all the team news for you. Take a look at this.
Mickey T! Touch! Are you crazy? Are you? Did he sue? Stop, boy. He sued. No. Stop, boy. What? Put some respect on his name. Sue. No. Yeah. That was unreal. Let's see it again. Scotty. That was unreal. There you go. 9 3/4. That was a ball goal. That was a ball goal from Lindelof. Hold on. He's onside. He's onside. Delon. What a goal. Shut up. No. Puskas. Get out. Put 5 keepers in there. What a goal. That is ridiculous. Bro, connection. Hey, put 5 keepers in there. He is rude. Look at the connection. What he said. This is insane. That is unreal. That is insane in the top corner. That is unreal. Take a vote. Oh my God. That is unreal. It might be goal of the season, bro. Respect him. Goal of the month easily. Easily. He's like, right. You have to do 2. He's in the middle of the mention. Flex, talk to us. Bro, come back. Resurrect. Flex, I need to help me. Resurrect. I need to help me, bro. Wow. You've been on mute, bro. You've been doing the Beyonce challenge. What? Now calm the play, though. Calm the play now. Just seen.
I would say Everton have maybe.
They have got into this game. They have got into this game.
I would say they've changed it since the goal.
The game has changed.
Not
for the whole way.
Not
the
bad,
whole
but
20 minutes.
They've been the
now
they're on
it.
Yeah. You know, they're asking us questions. You know.
We've dealt with it reasonably well.
Yeah.
We just need to be a bit more smarter on the ball. That's it.
But that chance we just gave away there, that was unforgivable. Really, that's a free header. Dominic Calvert-Lewin 6 yards out. He should really score. If he hits a corner, it's a goal. So the warning signs are there.
Big header.
Oh, you
no!
Hit the post.
Save!
What?
Save!
Well done,
Bobby. The youngster.
Bobby.
Say nothing. Spirit of whams.
Get rid of this. Thank you.
Nice.
All right. Now we need to reset.
We need to turn the screw here because
boys, we need to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Oh. No, what are you doing? No, man, FPL!
No, let him get it.
I said FPL.
You need him to score,
no,
bro.
But why? This is big. This is a big goal. Like, I don't like doing this. I don't like doing this.
Negative, bro.
I don't know. I'm sorry,
bro. Are you well? Are you normal? You talk about FPL when Man United struggling, fam.
No, I care more about the
school.
Bro, I don't like doing this when it's an important goal. Give it to the guy that always scores the penalties.
normal?
Bruno's gonna
give it to the guy.
If he misses, everyone's gonna get onto this. Confidence is gonna drop even further.
He just needs to score.
He has to score.
We'll talk about after.
FPL, you know.
Rashford,
Let him score first. Let him score first.
Just
I still like it. Even if he scores, I still don't like it.
I'm not confident.
I like it. Go. Come on.
Yeah.
I liked it. Come on, guy.
Come on.
What? That's in my life.
Come on.
Lucia.
2-0. Let's go.
The Lucy.
Lucy, I believe. The Lucy. Well done.
Yes.
Well done.
I like it.
No, I don't like that. I still don't like it because it's important. I
don't care.
I think
Give it to the striker. Let him start scoring.
Send him off, man. He's fuming. Like, why is he still talking to the referee?
And now they're losing their heads. They're gonna get a red.
Yeah. But that was a foul.
No, it's a foul.
It should have been the second yellow.
What's the chat saying? The chat saying it's a definite.
I think that's a foul, man.
No,
That's a good pen. That's a good pen, though.
It's a great pen.
It's a wicked pen.
Put his foot right.
Everybody shut up.
Top right. Yeah. That's a good pen. Well, he looked exactly where he was going to shoot.
It's a great pen. It's a great pen.
Go on, Bruno. Crucial moment.
Puts his leg there.
No, that is a foul.
You can't put your leg
That's
there.
a foul.
I feel like
That's a foul.
Martial ran into the leg.
Yeah, but it's because that's where
can't
his
park
leg is
there,
going.
Park
You know
there,
what I mean?
mate.
You can't park there.
Park there, mate.
Yeah,
Can't you see the line?
If you expect,
That's where he's going.
Where do you expect me to go?
To put my foot, yeah.
there?
That's where he's running.
Brother, sometimes when we get in handballs, where do you want me to put my hands? It's live.
Yeah.
No.
See? Just do the simple thing. That's all you got to do.
Oh, what a pass. What a goal. What a goal. What a goal.
Yeah, that's it.
What a goal.
That's it.
That's
In the game, that's my boy. That's my boy. That's my boy.
That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
I said it right before he did it. Dink.
Yeah.
Come on.
Garnacho, Rashford, Martial.
Bruno assist. He's cold.
Our forwards have finally got a goal.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Bruno.
Yes. Kept it simple.
He didn't try. He didn't go. Let me try and freeze him out.
Exactly.
Let me wait.
Martial against Goodison
Keep
Park.
it simple.
Real Dink.
That was Joe. Let's check for Paddock.
Let's not forget about.
Look, hold it up.
The move
Right
as well.
pass.
You're right. Pelestri
Doing the
here.
simples right.
Pelestri is simple.
Just
Hold it
forcing
up.
it. Come in
Wait.
back.
The pass from Bruno though.
The ball.
The pass from Bruno is disgusting.
Pass from Bruno's
This pass is
phenomenal.
disgusting though.
Phenomenal
That's
ball.
disgusting. I didn't think. Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I call it 3-0. That's what I'm calling it, man.
Our forwards have scored, like I said.
I call it 3-0.
Rashford,
What did my manager say?
What did
What about it?
They'll come. The goals will come.
Did I not say 4-0?
Hey, the goals will come.
Coming. I said 3-1.
That's a crazy.
That's a beautiful finish. That's a Martial finish. That's a Martial finish.
Hey, Martial is
He's
won a penalty.
cold.
Look at that.
He's good.
Martial's won a penalty as well today as well.
Yeah, he's had a good game. He's had a good
Did he
game.
come back?
Goal involvements, exactly.
What? Cat D settings. Cat D settings.
Yeah.
First Premier League
Cat
start.
D.
That compilation is brilliant, man.
Yeah,
Lovely.
game.
Well done, guys.
Come on, United!
It's a really big win.
I'm very
It's a
pleased.
really big
Very
win.
pleased.
This had potential to be such a tough game.
Yeah.
And
Banana skin.
Yeah.
They told me not to do a hate along yesterday because it's going to be bad news for us. I did it anyway, blood. And I'll continue doing them, fam. Good. All
Look
the
at the
people that
time
said that I'll be
wasted.
there.
love it.
Not
Out
now,
for the
blood.
ball.
I hope you're going to be there. All the ops, bruv. Are you going to pull up, bruv? Because I'm going to be talking wicked. I was talking wicked after Luton. You could only imagine what I'm going to be saying after this one.
We are back. We are back. Team news is in. Now, once again, we're kind of in the situation we were like last weekend, KG. The shakes going to depend. But the team news is in, and it's pretty much, I think, is this the same starting team that started in the derby? I think it is, isn't it? It's Andre Onana in goal. It's Diogo Dalot at right back, Rafael Varane, and Johnny Evans as your centre back. Johnny Evans. Victor Lindelof does start at left back. You got Kobe and Casemiro. Kobe and Cass in. They sound like a pair from Coronation Street, don't they? Kobe and Cass.
Absolutely.
And McTominay in the 10, maybe. Bruno Fernandes out wide right, perhaps Alejandro Garnacho on the left. Or we could kind of see what we saw last weekend where maybe it's a case of Garnacho joins Rashford up front, maybe, and Bruno goes central. McTominay goes a bit deeper. But that is the team news. In terms of the bench, we've got Bayendia, me, who I believe is another goalkeeper, Antony, Collier, Ahmad, Camboise is on the bench. Ericsson, Ogany, and Sofian Amrabat. So not a ton of options off the bench, to be honest with you, KG.
Yes.
What did you make? What did you make of that? And by the way, your mic is very loud, KG.
I'm so sorry. What about now? Is it better? 1, 2.
Kind of the same. That's better.
1, 2. Is that better?
That's better. That's better. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, sorry. All right. I mean, I'm with the program.
KG the comedian. It's all over the place today. But yes, what are your thoughts?
You know what? Really, like, I've seen a team and stuff, and my hope is that we just get something out of this game. Not something out of this game, I mean win. Like beyond, Man United, we have to kind of secure ourselves and put, like, again, there's a big game tomorrow. Is the Spurs game tomorrow or is it today? You know that?
I think that's tomorrow, isn't it? I think it's a big Super Sunday. Is it Spurs, Villa, and then Arsenal, or Liverpool City, excuse me.
There you go. So it's huge. This is a game when we can make up some space. We can catch up on them in the league. Like, we have to.
You still believing? You still believing in that? You still believing top 4?
Yeah, because swing. Listen, point swing can happen the same way how quickly you got into it, how quickly you got out of it. So there's still games left, and there's still some tough games to go. Again, Aston Villa are going to be really difficult to catch, but you have to you'll be in it to win it. It's one of those situations. And while we have to fight for now to the end of the season to just get some good results. Again, when you talk about standards and stuff, there's teams that we're going to have to play. Again, teams like Liverpool. Do you want to see them win the league? Absolutely not. We got to get a win for it. We have to win our games. We have to, these up and coming games, if we're serious about what we want to do with our summer, it's all on us. It's all on our players to take a stand. Now, I don't know what's going to happen if even the manager wants to keep his job. You have to win these games, so there's everyone's on notice, everyone's on audition, and you got to deliver. Like, even I saw something about, and I don't know how true it is. I think it could have just been paper talk, but even the Rashford stories about PSG wanting some assurances, things that we've done with other clubs saying,
yeah, because he used them last time. Yeah.
Look, we're interested, but it's weird to know our players are finally used someone, because it never happens. People are never really interested, to be honest. But
it's true. Rashford looked at what Real Madrid did to Man United for several years and went, I could do that.
Yeah. I never thought I'd see the day where one of our players could, like, almost, try and get a team to have the long conversation only to change his mind and stay. But the team looks good. I hope I'll see a different performance from McTominay and he gets further forward. I'd like to see him really trying to bring people into the game in the 9. Really, that's what I would like to see. But I doubt I'm going to get it.
Let's have a look at the Everton team as well. We can get the Everton team up on the screen. They're unchanged from the team that lost against West Ham last week. Again, they're in a terrible run of form in the league. Absolutely terrible run of form. But they got Pickford in goal, Godfrey, Tarkowski, Branthwaite, and Mikolenko at the defenders. They do a 4-4-1-1 as well. Harrison, Onana, Garner, McNeil, Decore in that sort of a bit further role, and Beto is up front. No Calvert-Lewin, he's on the bench. So they do have options to come off the bench, but it's not like Calvert-Lewin like it was a few seasons ago. He's bang out of form. Everton, just in general, are bang out of form. They haven't won in 10 league games, 5 draws, 5 defeats. They haven't won at Old Trafford since 2013. when David Moyes was in charge, so the best part of over a decade that they haven't won at Old Trafford. But we've said this about a lot of teams recently, haven't we, KG, saying a lot of people that have come to Old Trafford, Fulham, they hadn't won in 20 years, they picked up a win. And we know exactly what we're going to get from Everton today. It's not going to be, they're not going to spring any surprises on us. They're going to play Sean Dyche, long ball, get it into the box. And to be honest, there's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion, nothing wrong with it at all. Jordan Pickford, for example, this season, I think he's the person with the most passes into the box. That's because if they get a free kick today, kind of, I mean, even if it's in their half, like considerably, they'll get everyone in United's box and they'll say Jordan Pickford has got a big kick on him. They'll go, get it in the box. And I suppose the question is then to you, Cage, is how confident are you about United dealing with that? Because from set pieces previously, we've looked a little bit vulnerable, the whole zonal marking or what have you. That's what Everton are going to do today. So do you have faith we can deal with that?
And we don't have a set piece coach because Ramsey left his job in the last game. That was his last match.
What was he even doing that, though? I think he hasn't been doing set pieces for ages. I'm not sure. But Ramsey.
No, honestly, that's where Man United will be under pressure. But then Johnny Evans, Varane, these guys know how to clear their lines decent in the air. So, and you're seeing what people have been speaking about when in regards to Onana dealing with so many like crosses and stuff like that. So hopefully we should be able to deal with it. But this is Man United, and we do nothing simple. We always find a hard way to do the basics, you know. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like again, it's a team now. We've beaten this team the most in the Premier League era, like in the Premier League. Well, we've beaten them 40 times, you know, and that's joint. I think with Aston Villa, that's another team that used to be the whipping boys. It should go the way it's meant to go, but again, Fulham was struggling with form and came to, and got a result against Man United. So we just have to be. It's what type of players are stepping out on the pitch today. And when I say what type of players, it's not even the ones there. I'm talking mindset. You know, are they the players that are afraid to be captains? Are they the players that want to be subbed off when it gets a bit emotional? Like, what are we talking about right now? Because again, it's always these lot have to understand you are playing for your Manchester United careers.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also as well, if we go back to the United team, I had speculated that I thought Amrabat might have started at left back today, just purely because he started at left back against Forest. And I think it was kind of evident that the reason he had done that is because when he plays left back, he basically plays as central midfielder. He just inverts into the middle of the pitch. So I thought, well, maybe with a bit more possession that we'll have today, maybe we'll go with that Ten Hag. But it's probably the right call to have, as you mentioned, Varane, Evans, Lindelof, because we know Everton, it's balls in the box. That's what it's going to be. Balls into the box, set pieces, and you need people that can win duels. And as you mentioned with Varane, he's got one of the best aerial duel success rate in the Premier League this season altogether. And like you said, you know, Johnny Evans put his head on it, same with Lindelof as well. So that's what he's probably looking for there. I kind of
feel for Amrabat in little moments, because it's like, you know, when something bad happens, you want to correct it. You want to correct it like as soon as possible. And even when you look at a player like Amrabat, I don't think he's played a lot of games for Man United since he's come to the club. I haven't seen like how many starts he's had 13 appearances for Man United this season. Like it's not a lot, and they're probably a lot of them coming from the bench, even to break down minutes and stuff. So it's like it's a shame because he hasn't been able to get going, and when he has played, and he's been out of position. So probably 2 of those games he's played as a left back, you know, or
he's played more often probably as a left back than he has in midfield, really. Really throughout the season. And that's kind of a testament to again just the injury problems we've had. I mean, what did I don't know, did you see Eric Ten Hag's comments about Reguilon last night and why that was cut short?
Yeah, see, someone sent me a clip of that, basically saying that he spoke to the medical team.
Yeah, he spoke to the medical team and they said, you know, Sean Molas said they'll be back in January. So Ten Hag went, okay. And then, you know, said, right, cut it short, because also we were looking for a striker, of course, in January. So it was every penny really did count at the time. And it just goes to show, isn't it? There's a reason. The only thing I would say, the positive out of that is that we know Ineos already at the moment, don't we? We know what they're like. They are so ruthless. There is no way they ain't looking at that and being like, right, let's get rid of that whole medical department. They're shit. You know, literally, that's what they'll do. They'll get rid of them, all of them. They're that ruthless with it all. So, yeah, but that is just a complete total disaster. I want to ask you about a player though, KG. It's starting today. I want to ask you about Casemiro because he's a fascinating figure at the moment. He really is, because future in the summer is up in the air with all of these Saudi clubs looking, you know, and possibly putting offers in. You know that Cristiano Ronaldo wants to reunite with Casemiro in Saudi Arabia, possibly Rafael Varane as well. There's all of this talk about his legs are gone. He's struggling to get around. But as you can see right there on the screen, he's got 5 goals, 2 assists this season. His record is like minutes per goal actually isn't that bad in comparison to actually the attacking plays. He's got a better minutes per goal record than Marcus Rashford this season, or clearly like people like Antony. So where do you sit on Casemiro, like now and his future? Like, where do you sit on him?
I believe he's helped us. Him coming back has helped us. I believe there's a level of disjointedness in that midfield, unfortunately. I feel like he's the victim of a few things. He's a victim of probably Kobe's arrival, because we're looking for someone that meshes well with Kobe. And unfortunately now, you're saying that there's things that because Kobe's not the quickest across the ground. He's just not, you know? And now you've got 2 players in there that one who used to be quite quick hasn't got that speed anymore. So it's not like the best. You need someone that can really get across the ground and clear things up when it does go bad. And then you got Bruno, who is basically kind of just playing the game his own way, but it's high turnovers. But then when you look at a player like Casemiro, you wouldn't even believe it, but 84% pass rate, you know, and that's in this season, you know, long passes, 60%. This is proper like forward passing as well. The guy's actually, he will attempt to pass forward more than not, you know, like, so you can see you can see this guy, like, he wants to, it's mad because he's come here and he's trying to play the game and he's not really in the destroyer mode as much as we expected him. He's more involved. When the ball goes up in the air or a set piece, we expect him to be on the end of it, kind of very good in the air for Man United. Got like a sniff for goal. So there's things to be admired. But my thing is, you know what? If it's time to cash in, which it does feel like, we should do it. You know, if he wants to link up with Ronaldo, let him link up with him. Don't stand in his way. Let it happen.
Make that Saudi money. Be like AJ last night. Make that Saudi money.
AJ, round.
Couple of super chats here. Red Baron says about Marcus Rashford. Rashford plays well individually. Look at last season. He does not work for the team. We need team players in a team-based game. And Nabruv, appreciate the contribution, says it's no longer KG the comedian. It's KG the celebrity. Hashtag Hollywood. KG's a man of many, many talents. Okay. I don't know if you guys all saw him. Was it this week? Death in Paradise was this week? Or was it last week? This week was this week. You know, KG, BBC One, drama, accent. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Last night he's podcasting at a live event. Ticket sales,
sold out. It was in. You know what? I just want to say quickly, for everyone from the community, you know what I'm saying, UV community, Reckless, wherever. Like, I saw a lot of people yesterday. And I was
people were in the chat this morning before you came here. They were like, I was there last night. You know, I saw Joe Blackman saying I was there, you know.
Yeah, incredible. It was absolutely amazing. So, yeah, thank you to everyone, man. There was little moments I was walking around just like, I can't believe this is happening. But, yeah. Wicked.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've got over 900 people watching. We're currently at 336 likes, to be specific. We can get to 500, absolutely. We still got 40 minutes to go until kickoff. It's a 12:30 kickoff, so get 500 likes before kickoff.
We can do it as well.
Of course we can. You know what it's like when it's these remote match views of me and KG? Nothing's off limits. We set records. Yeah, we set records. Madness usually follows. KJ and myself have had some crazy games this season. In
this one, we need to win this. What's your prediction as well? Score time.
My prediction, I think I went with 2-1. I'm going to go with a 2-1 Manchester United. I do feel like Everton will score just because I can envisage a goal that we concede, which is ball in the box, bit of chaos, they score. A bit like, you know, when Fulham's first goal, Bassi. When it was just sort of, he had a shot, bounced back, no one reacted, and he just levers it into the net. I can see something like that. But I do think that Everton have been so poor recently that United hopefully will create something. But the thing is, KG, and this is the thing that does worry me, is I did feel very similar when we played Fulham. When we played Fulham at home, I was very, very confident going into that game, even despite the injuries that we had to Højlund, etc. Because I thought, oh, look, Fulham got players missing. They ain't got any Willian. They ain't got Jimenez. They ain't got these players. They're all missing. And they hadn't won away from home since the first game of the season, ironically enough, against Everton. But we got this. And they're a better team. All the way through the game, they were the better team. We had more of the ball, but we were doing the whole sideways, pass it around, wait for something to happen. And it will be like that today. We'll have the ball, and it's just a case of, right, do something with it. You've got to make it. You've got to be passing it forward. None of this side to side, anything like that. Once it gets in the midfield, then you're looking at like Casemiro, Kobe, Bruno. You're going, right, pass between the lines. Make sure it's quick. It's got to be quick. It's got to be fast. And you're looking at Bruno as well, really, aren't you? You're looking at Bruno Fernandes today saying, these are the kind of games that you are going to be judged on. Recently, we know that, when we play City, we knew we weren't going to win. Everyone knew we weren't going to win last weekend. And not that it's a write-off, it's Manchester Derby. But it's the games like today. And these are the ones really Erik ten Hag's kind of being judged on this season, isn't it? They're looking at Bournemouth at home. They're looking at Crystal Palace at home. They're looking at Fulham at home. And if you added Everton at home to that list, again, a bang out of form Everton side, that is so damning on Ten Hag and on the players as well. It's got to be a win. That's all it can be today. It's got to be a win.
We have to win today. And it's funny, you mentioned Bruno, and I just thought, let me just check on Bruno and see what's discipline-wise Bruno this season, yeah? This is Bruno, yeah? So he's won 18 fouls, but fouls conceded, 34, yeah? Yellow cards, 8. So you can tell, when you talk about the building of this midfield, because Bruno will be in there with certain tackles trying to stop things and stuff, but something's not right. You're talking to even that other part of Man United facing over 400 and something shots on their goal, more like Sheffield United is the worst, right? And then there's
Sheffield United. I think is it, or is it Burnley? It's one of it's the two newly promoted sides. It's not good. It's not good.
Stupid. It's really bad. And again with this manager as well, like with the games he's played, Bruno doesn't rarely get subbed off as well. Like it's hard, like, because you feel to yourself, well, what's going on here? Like, why is Bruno struggling so much this season? Has he just played too much football? And the thing is, we do need someone where Bruno can come out, and because even that last time when we said he's injured, this is a guy that's supposed to be carrying some sort of injury and stuff.
Yeah.
Continue playing. So you're like, do we give Bruno time to recover and play somebody else? But then in that space, who's the someone else? Obviously, the streets keep saying, you know what? I'm at this, I'm at that. Right now the new one is Ahmad's been treated like Donny van de Beek. Again, like I would like to see Ahmad. I'm not against Ahmad at all, but I'm like, it's the manager has to decide. The manager has to make that. The manager has to make that move. Like these are the.
What did you make of Bruno? Sorry to cut. What did you make of Bruno? What about Solskjaer said about him this week? Because he was asked, Ollie, wasn't he, about the captaincy and Maguire, and he was obviously very full of praise for Maguire, saying I thought he's perfect for the captain role, and he was a leader, blah blah blah. Didn't help. Then he said that sort of bigger figures came to the club and kind of overshadowed him. But then when he was asked about Bruno and becoming the captain, straight away he brought up. He went, "I've said to him many times, you're too emotional. You get too carried away." And I do think it's interesting, the comparison being made that you've got Ole Gunnar Solskjaer going, he's too emotional. I've said that to him, and it's a strength of his, but he's too emotional. And then you've got Erik ten Hag in the press conferences as recently as last week going, that's what I like about him. I like that he's emotional. I like that it means a lot to him. Do you think, and this is a guy, you see it on the screen there, he's 29. So that the way he manages that's not going away anytime soon, is it? The way how emotional he is, that's who he is. And I suppose the question is that right for the Manchester United captain, or does he need to have more brevity, really? Does he need to have more emotional control? Is it a detriment to himself? Because he's got the most assists for us this season still. He's still creating, and he's still created, most chances in the league since he got here. But is it his sort of, I guess, emotional vulnerability that is playing a part this season, do you think?
It is a problem because it's one of those things where your leader sets the tone at times, and your leader needs to be someone where when you say, oh man, the heads have gone, they're just doing stupid things. Bruno is a #1 candidate for just starting to do stupid things. Like, let's say, deciding to take a shot in the last minute of the game when the game's not truly won.
Yeah.
It's not truly won and we've been under it. Bruno's the kind of guy that he just, as he said, the emotion does run over. But then I think for the manager, it's too he's already made the decision. The manager's spoken about Bruno being emotional himself. The manager has said, look, there's parts of Bruno, I've spoken to him about it, that he needs to work on. That's been clear. But then imagine you've taken the armband off Maguire and you had to almost back your decision. That's a really big decision. We've never seen it before. It's not like we sold Maguire. We just said, I know you're going to be here. You're not wearing that anymore. That's it doesn't, but decisions don't get real much bigger than that, and you have to stay to it. Even when you're not sure about it or you think, I think I was a bit too soon on that one. It is what it is. These are the parts here. So again, I do believe that Bruno, going forward, it might need to be addressed again. But then in the dressing room, you're looking for characters and people they can say should be the Man United captain. And there is question marks, but you have questions when someone's having a bad season like Bruno is. This is probably Bruno's worst season at Man United. And I don't know, there's that thing of players signing contracts. And then, I remember when Salah just signed his bumper deal, we saw just a dip. He wasn't the same. Players signing big contracts, and then the form's not really matching to the money that's being made. He has to turn it around. I hope that he uses today as a springboard, but we do need to get him. We do need to get time where he can be rested. We do need that for sure.
Yeah, but the problem is there's no options, is there? That's part of the problem as well. Got over 1,000 people watching. We're less than 150 likes away from 500. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see what the chat's saying. We'll get to the super chats in just a second, but let's see what people in the chat are also saying as well. Not just about the super chats too. What else are people saying? Prod by Palmeiras says these Ahmad fanboys are the worst part of our fan base. I would say this might be worse of factions than the Ahmad fanboys. Lucky says Bruno is not captain material. 7-0 at Liverpool. He showed he's not a captain.
Everyone was Liverpool, man. Everyone was sad. Everyone, and that just came out in the worst way. But everyone was not happy in that Liverpool game. I don't think that's the game we should use.
Chima says Ollie didn't trust Bruno and Rashford. Heard both contributed to his sack. ... I don't know. I think Bruno Fernandes was the one, famously or infamously, depending on how you look at it, with Ollie's last game at Watford, and Ollie's waving goodbye to the crowd. Bruno's behind him, going, "No, it's our fault. It's not his." I think he was. Yeah. Bruno was very, very,
I like this player. He's emotional. He's sometimes it's just in the bad times it sucks. When it's going well, you love an emotional player that's got his heart on his sleeve for the club and he's dying for the badge. The only thing is when he loses his head, he just has to concentrate in these moments. When it does get bad, Bruno, just relax. Trust in the squad, trust in the team that we can fix this. And then their heads can't drop. And it can't be you that are making all the mistakes in this moment. That's what he has to do. That'll be the difference.
Jason Ramon says Bruno plays every position on the pitch apart from his own. Now he's dashed to right side, so Dalot is by himself. Well, of course, with Bruno possibly, again, maybe being about on the right, it's going to be quite fluid today. He's going to have to support Diogo Dalot, no doubt about that. A couple of super chats here as well. Danny DeFito says, "Morning, guys. Here with the pesos again. These excuses for Bruno are criminal. Too much football. The armband too heavy. Less of that. The fact is, he just ain't that good. Will we bet if he scores today?" Question.
Will Bruno score today? Potentially. He's got a high chance of scoring. He'll be key for today's game when it comes down to distribution and stuff. When in attack, he'll be making those key passes. Again, it's not like we have we don't have Rasmus Højlund back, which is a bit disappointing. I was hoping that he'll be fit for this one. I don't know if that means hopefully Liverpool.
Ten Hag said yesterday, he said that next week against Liverpool, you're looking at Maguire, Wan-Bissaka, Højlund expected to be back, or hoping that they're going to be back by that point, which is good because it means that we'll have two actual fullbacks, that we can play. So that's going to be big. That's going to be big. So, and obviously, even just people can
No Mason Mount still. No Mason Mount.
Mason Mount, he said after the international break that he's back on. Yeah, he said it's looking good for after the international break. So after the international break, you are looking at having Maguire, Wan-Bissaka, Højlund, Mount, Leacher all back. But the problem is, KG, with this is, and I think this is probably worth mentioning, but we have had our moments where these people have come back this season, haven't we? But it's about keeping them fit. We can't keep them fit. That's the crux of it. And to be honest, Eric Ten Hag too. Actually, let me get to this other super chat. Then I'll ask you what I was going to ask you. Joe says Ahmad is better than Pellistri and Elanga ever were.
What?
Joe said Ahmad is better than Pellistri and Elanga ever were. You having that Ahmad's better than Antony?
Well, it's just what it is. I don't know, man. I can't.
You've got strong feelings on the Ahmads.
I just can't judge Ahmad. I don't know how good he is. I have to wait, like, until I see. I can't do theory. Yes, he's the best. I have to see him play and then make a decision. And I know I'm not talking about seeing him play for someone else. See what he's like playing for Man United. Again, these players, a lot of players, as we said before on the Trinity, players can be great in other shirts where the challenge is not the same. Pereira looks like a heck of a player right now. There's so many players that, like, they leave Man United, you think, oh, you could do something, you could do a job. We have to see it we have to see it in a red shirt. We have to, or it just doesn't count. It's like now waxing lyrical about Sanchez at Arsenal. What Sanchez do we get at Man United? The worst version. So now do you say, well, I don't care about the quality until he delivers here? We didn't get a good Di Maria at Man United, unfortunately. That sucks. You know, like, we didn't get good Falcao. There's so many different names of players who, yes, there could be quality. It only matters in the red shirt of Manchester. Sorry to say that. So until I see performances from Ahmad, until I see he's doing enough in training for the manager to say, you know, I'm going to pick you, I'm not interested.
Well, and also it's managing expectations, isn't it, as well? Because we do this a lot, and this is why I always push back. You know, was the original Donny van der Gender thing. I said the same about Facundo Pellistri, is that we get obsessed with people we don't see, don't we? That's what it is. We get obsessed. And then once we get dealt with the reality of it, we then move on to something else to get obsessed with, don't we? That's what it is. Whether it's, or even like Jadon Sancho, we do, like, that's a thing too, isn't it? You know, Jadon Sancho, and then he goes to Dortmund and just is doing what he's doing at the moment. We don't talk about it anymore. We don't talk about Facundo Pellistri anymore. When Ahmad comes on, it's not to write him off and say he's rubbish, because he was brilliant last season in the Championship. He was fantastic. And I saw him score brilliant goals for Sunderland. And I really did want him to get that loan spell to a Premier League club or a top division club this season, because that's the next step for him. That is the next step. And at United, that step isn't there at United at the moment. So I wanted to see him get that. But I feel like a lot of people are maybe setting up their expectations for failure, because if he does play, it's never going to be to the standards that they've set. And then it's like, oh yeah, he's just another player, and we'll move on to someone else that isn't playing. You know, that's because that's what we do.
Oh, it's our speciality. It's our gift to football, man. We just need to, like, we need to relax. Even when we talk about hyping players up and stuff, and, you know, we've luckily, like, not saying the hype's died down for Kobe, but I think we're all starting to learn from the past of how silly we can get with things. Silly we can get with, like, really overrating these players. We just have to wait and see. Nobody.
The Donny one. The Donny one is such a great example of this, isn't it? Because it was like, he's got to play. Why isn't he playing? He's got to play. And then he would play. And I remember he would play, and I'd go, I didn't really see that much today. And then they go, well, he's got to have a run of games. He's got to have a run of games. Why is he not having a run of games? He's got to be a run of games. Then he goes on loan to Everton, doesn't do anything. You go, well, he's injured. You go, oh, okay. Then different managers come in. And it's the same, by the way. It's Ollie. It's Ralph. It's his guy, Eric Ten Hag. And they all come to the same thing. Now he goes on loan to Frankfurt. He's not playing. He's on the bench. So then you start to go, well, maybe
a new bench.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, he's on the German bench now. It's Frankfurt. Like, he's eating sausages.
It's alone. So, wait, that means he's coming back in?
Well, they've got an option, but they're not picking that option up, I don't think. If they're not picking him, if they're not playing him. And my worry with that is, and I don't mean this as like a slight on Donny at all, But my perception, my feeling was like I'm going to go out on loan, I'm going to get game time, and then hopefully if it goes well, I'll go to the Euros with the Netherlands, right?
Yeah.
But when he comes back, I don't know how long he's got left on his contract. If it was 5 years in 2020, he might have a year left. I'm not sure. He might be like, I'm just going to, well, if I don't get the right move for me, I'll sit on it. The player's got the power. Player's got the power when it comes to contracts. So
I can't believe Donny. So Donny's been on the Everton bench, on the Frankfurt
the
bench.
The Everton one's not totally fair because he played a couple games and then he got injured and he was just done for like the rest of his spell there.
Then he came back and then
he came back last season, and then last season he did get injured. Then he got that big injury as well, where his leg bent the wrong way. But it's not working out anywhere for him at the moment, is it? You know,
this guy's some bad luck.
And also, and this is what I don't get too, KG, is we get so angry as fans. We need to be more ruthless. We need to be ruthless. Why aren't we ruthless enough? Then when we want to be ruthless, we go, we're not giving them enough chances. Why are they not getting chances? It's true, though, isn't it? It's true. You can't have it both ways.
You know, people saying that we've ruined Donny. We can't really, I don't think we can truly say that. I don't think we can truly say that, man. So many managers tried, and then when his own apparent father figure, dad came in, he just didn't play him. So that just goes to show something, you know. We was like, Donny's finally going to be unlocked. Remember this talk?
Well, lots of people saying in the chat, KG, we did ruin Donny.
How? Or who ruined him? Because who signed him?
Well, Danny DeVito says Ollie did.
But Ollie's are great, and we had the best football under him, and you know what, those are the better times. So what's everyone talking about? We miss Ollie. We'd rather have him back at the wheel.
Play better football.
That's how I've been led. We play better football. That's what I'm led to believe.
Danny DeVito with a super chat says, I'll drop 5,000 pesos in a super chat if Bruno scores today. Might have to move some money around to accommodate that, but I'll do it. Don't bankrupt yourself. Don't make promises. Yeah, don't do that. There is no obligation at all. Keep your money for yourself. Make sure you can, have a roof over your head and you can eat and all that kind of stuff. Pay your bills, because I wouldn't recommend that. But maybe that's just how strong, the belief is that Bruno won't score today from Danny DeVito. Maybe. I'm not sure. What's your prediction today, KG? I didn't ask you.
I like the 2-1 prediction. I feel like we'll be frustrated in this stream. I feel there's going to be frustration that kicks in at times. I want to feel like this is a high-scoring game, but Man United this season have not given me anything to believe. Our conversion rate stinks, bro. I was looking at this. I've got a couple stats in front of me right here, yeah? So 27 games played, 37 goals, yeah? 129 shots on goal, yeah? Shooting accuracy, 49%, yeah. Conversion rate, 14%, yeah. Compared to Everton's of their conversion rate, 10.25. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Again, we're not far. We stink, and obviously for the shooting accuracy of Everton, that's on 43%. Versus our 49. That's stinky. We stink, that's the only way to say it. So I know that in front of goal, this is the part that has been a mess. We have to fix this part. We have to address, when we get the ball into the box, what are we doing in front of goal? What is Garnacho? Because Garnacho can kind of snap at things. Rashford is the king at the snapping at things. Bruno's got a big part to play in this as well. Just snapping at things. These guys have to get it together.
Yeah, no, they really, really do. And I agree with you, KG. I do think today is going to be at points a bit of a frustrating watch, because I think that's what Everton will do. But look, we played Everton earlier on the season at Goodison Park. And I remember going into that game with a lot of trepidation, because it was the first game after they got the points deduction, wasn't it? And we were like, oh no, atmosphere, we're rubbish on the road, again, hostile stadiums, this isn't going to go well. And what happened? Garnacho, you saw the highlights earlier on, scored that overhead kick in the first few minutes. And then as the game went on, we held on at points, because that's what we do. We don't have complete performances at all. But 3-0, and that was one of that and probably West Ham, our most comfortable victories this season. And it does go to show, isn't it, that if United can get that goal early today, That's what they need. The last thing we need is to allow Everton to grow into this game. Definitely the last thing we need is Everton to get an early goal. If Everton get an early goal and they've got something to hold on to and they can sit deep, that is a problem. That is an absolute problem for us today. And given our sort of lack of attacking resources and given our lack of goals scored, I mean, we're back into the negative goal difference again. I mean, we were only in positive for a very short period of time, KG. Yeah, it's gonna. That's kind of my feeling on it today. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. But that's Man United this season. It's tough.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Sorry, man. I'm just I love having these guys are just giving me a lot of stats right now, and it's really funny because don't you think it's mad how Bruno Fernandes has created the most chances in that's mad. But then
this is the thing with stats, though, isn't it? This is when you have to be careful, and this is why I always say it's a mixture of both, because you can make the most outrageous KG argument you can want, something crazy that isn't true, and is like even I don't believe this. There'll be a stat out there to back it up. You'll be able to find one. You'll be able to.
The problem is it's there. When you talk about chances created in the top three. And then the other ones kind of make sense, though, because while Bruno Fernandes is there, you got Grove from Brighton, Erdegaard, Saka, Trippier, which makes sense. Alvarez, who's always going to pass it to anyone running to the box. But everyone else being there kind of makes sense. Foden, Trent Alexander-Arnold. And then it's the Bruno thing. And is that a conversion issue? Is that the fact that Bruno might be creating some of these chances and we're doing nothing with them? Is it one of those?
And that's when you get into the territory of what do they count as chances as well? Because it's the criteria is very important too, isn't it? Because you and I might see something and they'll go, that counts as a chance. And you'll go, that wasn't a chance. What are you talking about? So that's when people do get into the territory of sort of stat padding as well, isn't it? So yes, a couple of super chats here, what we'll get to. And I do want to ask your thoughts on the stadium stuff that came out yesterday as well. Danny DeFito says, I think Owen looks like, is it Lago from Aladdin? And KG is Sully from Monsters, Inc. Not exactly an animal, but close enough.
Oh, the parrot. Yes.
Oh, Gilbert Gottfried.
Yes.
I don't have that voice.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Well, your voice is distinctive.
I look like a parrot. Oh, man, that means I've got some kind of a beak going on.
Lago. I like that. Have a look.
Who's Jafar in this situation? Is that flexing?
Flex me and Jafar's funny as hell, We need to call Flex actually.
No, we can't today.
Oh no.
Yeah,
you're right.
Hospitality settings.
Oh yeah, can't talk to us. Do you know I should?
Do you know what the message I got from him? The message I got, and if wait, why are you playing songs for KG?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, my Instagram thing was I was thinking about calling someone and I just opened. It's still connected to the Bluetooth. I didn't realize I was in something. Anyway, carry on.
Gonna get his copyright.
I'm so sorry.
If you've ever people won't have this, but Flex's messaging and his typing, I don't think he proofreads a lot of things. Basically, so. When he messaged me earlier on today, I had to interpret that he couldn't call in because he said, forgot to say, I won't be me a call today. I'm in box with people. And I was like, I'm assuming that means you can't call in. I want BME to call in today. Sorry? I want BME.
Yeah, he's in a box. Okay, cool. Yeah. We'll leave him out.
But they're saying you look like Sully from Monsters, Inc. as well.
I don't mind that. Wait, that's the big blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind that. That's fine. That's fine.
Do you think I look like Randall then? Am I kind of a Randall? No. I
definitely feel I can see that now. Aladdin, literally, I think I'm going to put out the picture right now, actually. Let me see what I got. Let me see. What's his name again? Parrot Aladdin.
Yeah. Let's see what people are saying in the chat whilst KG has a look as well. Lots of people saying monetization gone, demonetized. Well, it'd be KG's fault.
Yeah.
That's why get your super chats in because KG might have, The whole chat. We're less than 100 likes to go until 500. By the way, guys, 14 minutes to go until kickoff as well. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe to bottom right hand corner. You can actually see the live subscriber ticker in the top right there too. We're on 161,583. Let's see if we can get to, like, I don't know, 161,600 or something like that. We can do that. That's possible. You know, statistically, there'll be people watching this that haven't seen United View will be watching for the first time, or just people that I do this quite a lot with my YouTube channels that I watch regularly. KG, you like, there's like a trial period, isn't it? Sometimes you don't like to commit to the sub button too early. You go, well, I'll wait. I'll see if I'm going to be regularly watching this kind of stuff, and then if you like what you see, you go, yeah, okay, right, I'll click the.
Sometimes I might click subscribe instantly because I'm like, you know what, I don't want to lose you and forget I found this channel, you know. So sometimes
that's true.
Yeah, that's the most annoying thing, you know, when you see a really cool video and you're like, oh, I'd like to see more from this person, or like I like to see more. Like I like watching these mini documentaries.
Yes, you've been telling me Kate likes to watch a lot of wrestling documentaries.
I love her. Love her. Why would you call it? Why they should never have pushed this wrestler. The worst years in wrestling. You know, I was watching one the other day about what like bad things in wrestling and how was it Michael Cole? You know, when he turned heel, that was a terrible.
Yeah, with the coal mine. Yeah.
And then that stupid secret. You know, with the laptop and stuff. You know, the
anonymous general manager.
Yeah. So I like watching.
Good.
Yeah,
it's not good. It was not good at all. Super chat from Amanor says, KG, where is KG the celeb? I want to be his rodeo.
I don't know what that means. But thank you.
Or does he mean roadie? Like maybe in terms of like roadie? He said rodeo. Is it roadie?
Maybe roadie. We hope it's roadie. If it's rodeo.
It's a bit suspect, isn't it? I'm
married.
Yeah, I'm in
happy relationship.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. No problems there. Do you have a? I mean, this is gonna sound terrible because it's roadie and stuff, but they called it. It's a ride. It's a rider, isn't it?
Oh, I do.
Do you? Do you have a rider in terms of like, you know, only blue M&Ms, please?
No. But they. It's ridiculous. I do though.
What's on it?
Nah, because I just get you lot just use it. And it'll be used against me, so I'm not doing it.
It's bad then. For those not familiar with what that is, basically it's like if you were
things that they make sure like he likes
in your dressing room or whatever. It's kind of like things.
Yeah.
So I think famously from like the Rolling Stones, they have to have a treadmill wherever they go, or they have to have, you know, something like we have to have a ping pong table in our dressing room. Or
we have that on what do you call it? We had the ping pong table. We had to on Bloods, and they bought one in. It's massive. That's what we like. Our downtime was playing ping pong. It's wicked. But there's some ridiculous.
I was watching when I was in jail the other day. When I was there and I was watching BBC. I was watching Would I Lie to You, and I saw your co-star from Bloods on there. You know, the ambulance, your co-ambulance driver. I don't know his name.
Oh yeah. Sam Campbell.
Yeah, he was on Would I Lie to You. I was like, wait a minute. He's been on the channel as well. He was a cameo on this channel when Ralph Rangnick was announced. KG was on set and called in on set. In character, in his ambulance overalls, was in and started going outside his dressing room. What do you think of Ralph?
Guy's unhinged. No. Yeah, he's doing really well though. I'm really happy for Sam Campbell.
Yeah,
come on.
Absolutely.
Like again, so I don't know how we got here. What was it?
No, I don't know.
It's about the rodeo and then it went to the rider.
Yeah. Well, Amanor says, Owen, I want to be part of KG's entourage. Oh my God. Kind of a difference between rodeo.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Nah.
Not really. And it also says, KG, you can go get a rest, you know. I know you didn't get no rest.
Yeah, well, NN's in trouble. NN, you better show up on our show on Monday Night Smoke because NN told us that Ngannou was definitely going to win. He said Cameroon, this, that, and the other, and we have to close down our pod because we're AJ fan pod. So See you on Monday. See you on Monday, and then
Travis is a big AJ fan, though, isn't he?
super.
Yeah. So
Like,
yes, there is. there is kind of evidence.
I'm an AJ fan, but bloody hell, there's like Trav, nah. And as soon as he decides something, that was a really good fight, by the way. Just that was quite good in it. I couldn't believe Ngannou got smashed to pieces.
Well, that's what
actually.
That's it. We were chatting on the phone, weren't we? We chatted on the phone the other day, and we were sort of saying that that's the perfect thing that he needed. You know what I mean? In the sense of Fury struggled, AJ didn't. So now people put 2 and 2 together and go, see, wow, actually, it was perfect. It was perfect. It was. I really enjoyed the fight before. I really enjoyed the fight before as well. Parker versus Zhang, just because I thought it was a couple of knockdowns. I liked the first knockdown. I was, Zhang's just like a big bear, and then he didn't do anything afterwards. You know what I mean? It's people's down, and then you start. But I like that. I like the kind of, the takes a while, the kind of calculated. I know people like the spectacle and the knockout of the early rounds, but I don't mind going the distance of something that's a bit dull. You know what I mean? I don't mind it.
What? You know what? I have to say
I'm waiting for you to press ooh, brother.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother? What's that, brother? I can't believe you like that. Crocker.
Get your money's worth. Get your money's worth. Get your money's worth, KG.
Anyway, how close are we? We're getting close. You know what?
Yeah,
what's
7
our
minutes
record
to go till kickoff?
What's our record in these 12:30 kickoffs? That'll be interesting to know.
Jurgen Klopp hates it, doesn't he? Jurgen Klopp hates the 12:30 kickoff, doesn't he? Absolutely despises them. Well, I don't know what our record is like. I'm trying to think. When was the last time we played 12:30? Usually we play on a Sunday.
Do you know what I hate about this fixture? Yeah, if we lose, it's just you've ruined the weekend. It's so early. You see when we lose to like Man City, like when we did in the we lost to them, and I thought, you know what, this sucks, but hey, it's the last game. It's on Sunday. We can just kind of like, by the time I get home, it's like 9 o'clock. The weekend's really finished. This is the start, and all that you see is other teams winning. That's all we're gonna witness today. Other teams doing well. Us lot, we better win this game because it has to make our weekends. That's it.
I was fiddling around with stuff. That's why I thought you got to have more time than that, KG.
I didn't know. I started to notice he's not coming back.
Yeah. No, I was fiddling around with something. But no, it's true.
He didn't just say that.
I forgot that they did that. When Fred Allen with the $20 super chat gets the flex spinneroonie, and when he does the spinneroonie, you get tell me he didn't just say that. I forgot that happens. We'll get to your super chat in just a second. But yes, continue to fill time, KG. I'm just sorting our situation out.
Of course I can, man. Listen, people, man, this is the game right now. This game, for the people that are still with Ten Hag, this is this game, because I feel like things can change for some of you fans. If this game doesn't go the way we want it to go, I can imagine we're going to get a lot more people that go to the dark side and become Ten Hag outers. I think Flex is somewhat alluded to that. I really hope that's not the case. Flex is somewhat, he said, if we lose this game, he can't manage, and we just can't lose. We cannot lose this game. Man United, I don't know if the record is for like losing 3 on the bounce. I don't think we've ever done that. And I know that they say that this manager's been known for breaking records, but this is not a record that I have any interest in. We can't lose 3 consecutive games. Absolutely not. We must win today.
No, indeed, we must win today. And like I said, I do think that we will. I am confident that we will get that job done. But it's going to be, like we said, I think it's going to be a tough watch. That's my concern for today. But yes, be sure to smash a like on the like button, guys. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We're 4 minutes away from kickoff. at Old Trafford. So yes, a couple of super chats here. KG's got the yawn going. I think it's going to be a long day for KG, today.
It's gonna be a long day, and I gotta make sure. Like after all this is said and done, I gotta be into fatherhood mode. I gotta be like proper.
Well, you gotta you still gotta make up, really, with what happened.
I gotta make up. Yeah, I've been away. Like,
yeah,
Dad, you need to start at that level. So, yeah.
Danny DeFito says, Owen, now that you've done some hard time behind bars, you going to adopt the Dominic Mysterio persona when he was locked up? Wow, yeah, I did hard time. Was in jail last weekend, So yes, players are in the tunnel as well. Fred Allen says, Owen, when you were in jail, you have top bunk or what? There wasn't bunks, mate. It was hotel facilities. Like KG said, people were looking in, going, look at what the taxpayers' money's going to. It's a disgrace. It's like a hotel in there. Lil Yo-Yo says, what's Flex record in the box? Is what he's saying. I don't know.
This Flex record.
I don't know.
Yeah, because he's when he's in there. That's the good question.
Yeah.
It's slowing down for me, by the way. Oh, there you go. Was it a glitching for you a little bit, or not really?
No,
it's clear for me now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it might just be like
Is there any way that would be bigger?
If you click on it, there's the window. You click on the window.
Yeah.
There's a little thing. Click on that, and it'll go.
Yo, solid work.
Technology. Yeah.
Technology.
Cobby. Technology from Cobby. There's the manager clapping at Old Trafford. Oh, look at that fist pump, KG. Do you like that?
Yeah, I like that. I love a bit of that. Good bit of fist pump action there. Just letting them know, Fred the Red still with the manager. As you expect, you never see mascots really give up on the manager, to be honest. If the mascot gives up, it's over, isn't it?
That is true. Could you imagine that ever happened? He comes out and, hey, Fred, and he just goes, no, not today, Eric. You'd be having proper words underneath. You'd be having proper words underneath. Who the fuck are you, mate? Like, get on, man. Who are you? You're just a guy in a suit. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's funny.
You'd be furious, wouldn't you?
If the mascot's main job is to support. Like it's just like for the mascot to give up, damn it, we're finished. Like,
Let's go out the fist bump. You all right, mate? No. All right.
Puts the fingers up at him.
Yeah, exactly. You probably draw him in, wouldn't you? Close to the mast and be like, hey, all right, don't piss around.
Yeah, you go. That massive head of his. Stop taking it.
Yeah. Stop it,
You're
Fred.
embarrassing me, right?
That's not even your real name.
Oh man. Wait, this is dumb. Now, I think that's in American football. Ain't there a thing when there's like a mascot race where all the mascots just
there is. There's also those Twitter accounts, isn't there? Like, have you seen it? It's mascot moment of silence. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
So it's when people are doing the minute silence or whatever, and just the mascot's there on the edge of it, and it's just very awkward. Could you imagine? Really serious, don't want to say anything, all that kind of stuff, and you look up, there's a giant devil, or like at Brentford, there's a giant bee or whatever. Look at that, KG. The wrestling. Look at it on the screen. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, road to WrestleMania.
When is that?
April 6th and 7th, I think, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
My plan is to join Owen on his stream. I've been working towards being ready for WrestleMania. So I'm not just there saying, what's going on? Who's that? When you watch a movie with someone and you're like, please have this.
Or like when you tune into EastEnders randomly and you go, right, so who's this?
For Christmas edition.
What an actor. Gary Oldman, Oscar winning.
Guess what? Can I tell you something now?
Yeah.
I was meant to I auditioned for a show.
I remember you telling me this. Yeah.
I auditioned for Slow Horses. Yeah. I regret my audition. I didn't realize it's more of a comedy. It said spy and stuff, so I went kind of serious with it.
Yeah,
totally. Totally. Like,
he's fantastic. He's
wicked. I'd love to work with him.
Yeah. Bruno Fernandes just standing in the centre circle. We're waiting for him to kick off.
Did they turn us round? Did they turn us round?
Possibly, but now we are off.
Come on, United. United. Back on. Oh, that's good kick in there.
It was a pass, KG. I'll tell you what, this is tight. This is tight. Don't like this, KG.
Hey, how about how easy the passes are? They're not easy, are they?
See?
There you go. Just now, that's why you congratulate a simple pass that everyone else can't do.
Honestly, man. Us passing out from the back is just a madness, isn't it? It really is.
No, but then, again, the press from, the press from Everton was first 50 seconds. But that press in the first 50 was mad. We almost got ourselves into trouble.
They ain't doing that all game, are they? They're not doing that all game.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You got to tire them out. And this is the thing of just being clever and just understanding, because if Everton score early, which will be part of their game plan, they'll be...
Again, Johnny Evans this time. What are we doing?
No overlaps there. Is he going to get the cross off?
Corner. Oh, my God.
Yeah, look, this is it, though. I understand this, though. This is the thing when, if you're like someone that knows that you have to score early and then have to lock up shop, this makes sense. This is the move. But Man United have to be able to deal with this, early. Like, this is ridiculous.
I know, this is... We said we got to start fast. I mean, it looks at Everton. They're the ones that are starting fast at the moment, aren't they? Here we go. Corner ball. Ball in.
Ball in.
That's better by Johnny
good.
Evans.
Away from Johnny Evans.
But just got
Oh, yeah, man. Definitely under siege at the moment. Ball in again.
Oh, Onana's done really well. He's done really, really well because I tell you what, Everton should score. It's free header.
Oh, Nons. That's Onana versus... Was that Onana versus Onana?
Completely
so
free
Onana.
KG. Yeah. It does really well.
So
yeah.
Look at that.
Would have been maybe handball. But still, KG, that's alarming.
Great save.
Well done, Onana again. Fuck. I mean, 2 minutes in.
Go. Really happy for that apology to Onana on the Trinity.
Yeah. People were criticizing us for oh my! What are we doing? What are we doing? That's KG. That's twice in 2 minutes. This is a madness.
Was that Casemiro that did that?
I think it might have been Varane. That's both of them now. Evans and Varane are both at it.
It's the mentality.
Oh my God.
You know when he said, when I congratulated that passing, it's Casemiro.
Yeah, and I went, it's a pass. Yeah, you're so right, KG. I went, it's a pass, KG. Turns out that was like the standard. That's why you were celebrating it. You're going, look, at least someone did it. Oh my God.
Look, now we haven't passed each other since.
This is a madness.
That is insane. What a crazy start. We're 3 minutes and 34 in, and bloody hell.
Bet Sean Dash must be loving it. He'd be like, oh my God, I'll tell you what, this might be on for us today.
Yeah. But United just have to get over this little moment. This is just, again, a team that's fighting because they haven't done well. They've been under it. And now they've come to, that's what, you will get this. Any team that comes to Old Trafford.
Even then, kid, you see that? You see that? Like, Casemiro did the forward run and he was like, oh.
Almost just passed it back into nobody.
There you go, Onana. So that's how you do it. Long ball, knock down. There you go. Space.
We needed that. Thank you, Onana.
Garnacho.
That's rubbish. Who did that? That's rubbish. Is that Delo that did that? That was rubbish, man.
A couple of super chats here. Dan Mason with the contribution. Big up to you. Appreciate the contribution. Bear's been a member for 3 months. Says Rashford looks pumped. I'm expecting intense like jogging. And Joe says, how many times has it been this game is the game that decides Ten Hag's fate this season? Swear pretty much every game people have been saying that's so absurd. And we did get to 500 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button as well.
My goodness, he's done it again. He's done it again. Oh my goodness.
Chance.
Please.
Ball across. Well done, Onana again. Claimed across, KG.
Casemiro done it again.
All over the place.
If you see the way, if you see what Casemiro did just now, yeah, we're so lucky. I'm getting to the point where I feel.
We did it again. We're giving it away again. I can't believe what I'm watching. We can't keep hold of the ball. It's literally, we have. I think we have passed it successfully less often than we've given it away in the first 5 minutes. You know how mad that is?
I can't believe what I'm looking at.
Gosh.
I honestly, like, I can't believe what I'm looking at right now.
Everton
this
corner.
is a joke. This is a joke.
That is mad, KG. This is crazy. And then, now we get into the territory again, don't we? If you know when people start going, oh yeah, but what do you expect? But I do expect passes. You know what I mean?
We just like gotta blame the manager, man. Obviously, not training these boys. Didn't tell them how to pass.
Not a good corner, cleared. But I mean, legitimately though, KG, it's 6 minutes 20 in, ball over the top. Oh, that's twice. That's twice. Second phase of play when there's been a set piece and we clear it. Now United are going to try and get to Everton. Stay on side. Stay on side. What can you do, Rashi?
Conversion rate? What is it? Rashi!
Oh.
That shot looked like it.
But it's twice, KG. You notice that? They have a set piece. That's not great. They just put the ball back in, they're in. We had to beat them with their own thing. We're playing on the counter-attack.
Oh, but they're not good. Listen, we had to do that one. They're not good enough. They can't. We're playing on a counter attack because you lot can't pass. We're actually bypassing. How we made that attack was Onana went long into Rashford. Onana went long into Bruno to start the game going. But the fact of the matter is, playing out from the back, we cannot pass.
Come on,
stinks.
Ball in, flick on. Oh.
We're struggling to deal with the press. We're struggling to deal with the press from Everton, which has been like, there you go, Casemiro in the air.
They said there might have been a foul in the box.
But then my thing is, like, I know right now, yeah, people got stuff to say, yeah, and it's like, Ten Hag, this is really terrible from you, mate. Like, there has to be a moment when you say, bro, come on, guys. You should be able to pass forward. Like, come on, man.
This is the debate, isn't it? This is the ultimate debate point, because people, like you said, people look at it either as, Eric, like, this ain't working, but then other people look at it as, but they're footballers. They can't even pass the ball 5 yards. Like, what are we doing?
You can't. You're making mistakes. You're like silly mistakes. Surely this has got to be like, mate, this is just a part of football.
What's the foul? Well done, Cobby. And Cobby, this is what's crazy, though, isn't it? This is what's crazy is Cobby is 18. I think he's 19 next month. Legitimately, he's the only person in this team that can control and pass the ball. That is madness. That is insane. And like you say, but it's not as if some of these players aren't international senior players. They are. We're seeing like Casemiro make these mistakes, Rafael Varane. I know people can talk shit about Johnny Evans, but he's a senior player who we know is actually half decent on the ball. Onana's going for just long balls.
You can't tell me now that the manager has to coach Casemiro how to pass a 5-yard pass to your. Come on, those are the things that I'm like. We hit that part. Look at that. Look at what is he thinking?
Get away with it. Get away with it though. McTominay. This is what I was saying earlier on. Rashford, even though he's through the middle, he's going to drift out wide. Overlap. He goes down. He gave it. Penalty. Penalty. He gave it. He gave it.
He had to.
He dangled the leg out. He dangled the leg out, didn't he? And Garnacho, I think Garnacho's done him.
Yeah, well done, Garnacho. Well done there. We needed that. That's the only way.
Oh, he's not happy, Sean Dyche. Look at him. Let's have a look.
He's not happy about this. Let's have a look.
That's penalty. Penalty. Did him. Like I said, he did him. Yeah, but it's contact. He's done him. Look, penalty. Penalty. Clear as day. Easy as, look. makes contact, just shifts the ball, dangled the leg. You're in fault.
So soft. I
But
know.
this is one of those ones where it's not enough to make him go down, but he's dangled his leg out in the box. Garnacho shifted it back. He's kicked his leg. He's gone down. It's a penalty. Even he knows. I think Tarkowski. He knows. He's just been done.
Soft, but we'll take it. Hey, ain't that guy got a bet about Bruno scoring or something?
Yeah, he's got a penalty after 10 minutes.
Has he got a bet? I don't know about your bet right now, mate. It's not looking, this is where it gets dangerous. You're in dangerous waters.
Instead of the pesos, if he gets the goal, we'll do some gifted members or something like that. See what happens. But look, it's got a score for it first. Now, of course, against Everton at Goodison Park, KG, we did get a penalty, and Bruno gave it to Rashford that day. Today, not so much.
Bruno,
we said we needed an early goal.
No time for that nonsense. Come on, Bruno.
No.
Stay focused, Bruno. Bruno, what are you telling me?
We need.
Is he going to do the hop skip? Will he do the hop skip?
Yeah. Sometimes he's a hop skip. Sometimes he just blasts it, doesn't he?
Come on, Bruno. Still standing over it. Referee blows the whistle. Oh, Bruno taking his time with this one.
Yes, there you go. It was close, KG.
He went the right way.
Close. We went the right way.
Jeez. You know, then that's when you know that those are ones the keeper can't do much about. Yeah. I don't think the manager's like too excited and too happy with what he was, you know, like what he was seeing before that, though. Damn.
Pickford not happy.
We can't do nothing about Pickford's upset. We can't do nothing about where we are. Unfortunately, listen, if you're ahead, you're just ahead. It is what it is. That's a good penalty.
That's what the timer is for, guys. You can sync yourself up using the timer.
Yeah.
If he just had those longer arms, KG.
Yeah, it's a great penalty. It's one of those the keeper can't do anything about, you know. It's just literally one of them.
Danny DeFito says, I meant from open play, lads. Shifting the goalposts.
Oh, of course. That's, you know,
yeah.
It's typical. Yeah, typical from the United fan base. Now, let's see if we can get an act together. Still can't pass. Still can't pass. No. Still can't pass in that. Still can't bloody pass. You better not give it away in this moment.
Oh, he's put it back in, headed away. Volley. Oh, KG. It had me worried.
But then it's really concerning for me, our passing ability. It is like you're not going to build up and be a team that you can be dangerous if you have to learn how to do this part of your game.
Well, and this is also why when we were saying, you know, predictions, blah, 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 this is why I was saying, like, well, I'm thinking like a 2-1 because I just don't see how we don't concede. That's the problem.
Hey, go look, man. We're just struggling. Apparent. Here's an interesting stat for you. Bruno Fernandes has now scored the opening goal in 3 Premier League matches this season. You know, it's a non-entity of this. Just a non-entity of information.
Even you gave up on that stat towards the end of it.
It wasn't really a stat. It was just a little cheeky bit of insight, to be honest.
But yes, 1-0 after close to 14 minutes. A penalty from Bruno Fernandes, won by Alejandro Garnacho. Not to say that Everton haven't had a couple of chances, because they have. Andre Onana already has been active in the game so far.
Good kick out to, you know what? That's how we got to play, because I don't trust this midfield to pass to anyone. Oh, Pickford showed a lot of it to Garnacho there.
Not a foul. No, it's not a foul, ref.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not that's. I hate that happens. But then, you know, we got given a penalty, so I'll just
accept. It was a penalty though, KG. That was a pen.
I'm with you. But it was like it was on the softer side. So contact. Got to blow the whistle, mate.
Yeah. Play the same way. High line.
High line. Everton trying to run it down.
I think he's got to be offside. He's got to be offside. He's got to be offside. Yeah. You could tell. Play the high line.
Play the high line.
Trying to copy Pep. That's close enough, actually.
It's really
He's
tight. Decore is their top goal scorer, though. 6 goals. Hasn't scored since December. How's that? That's better, isn't it?
Yeah, that's nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. I guess KG's bringing the stats today. We took your time there. Johnny Evans.
Literally, that's how you'll say it because you're so shocked.
Yeah. That's a good pass.
Oh, wait, can you find it? Lovely work.
It's
Into the box. Kobe.
Oh, it was fierce. Good tackle, though.
There. He didn't read that. He wasn't at the speed.
No.
He wasn't at the speed. Go on, hit it. Yeah. Good job.
I tell you what, KG, yeah, in this game, there's a lot of like just lump it, isn't there? There's a lot of just go long. Both teams can't pass for shit. They're just literally.
But it's the fact of these. Wait, hold on. Let's see what he does there. You know
that was his aim. I'm not sure that was his aim, but it's in the box. Cuts it back. Oh, that's the Bruno Fernandes we know.
Yeah, it's a bad shot there. Don't say what a pass from Varane was passing it into
it was not intentional.
Never. It was not. Bruno, you got to get his head down, like. Got to get that shot down, man. Terrible.
Eric knows.
The killer is there's
I don't know. It's just every pass of United is so like
simple. The simple stuff. That's why we're getting long. We're going long purely like Casemiro. Come on, man, get it together. Jesus, just on. You cannot play football this way. You can't tell me. You can't tell me that this is not taught. He hasn't said, all right, we're going to do a session and you're going to pass it to people that are not wearing the same bib as you. There's no way. There's no.
Pays off at the end. McTominay is heavy. It's heavy.
There's no way the manager said that. There's no way, guys. He said to Casemiro, every time you get the ball, I want you to pass it to the wrong person.
Or I want you to pass it to your teammate, but I want you to really overhit it so you've got to stretch to get it. You know, that kind of situation. Man. But it's 1-0 KG. There'll be people going, stop being so negative. We're winning.
I'm not being negative, but I'm honestly just telling like simple truths. Like we have to, sometimes when you say, look, man, it's about the 11 on the pitch right now. I picked the team, you lot. Go out there and pass to each other. Not even score. I'm not even saying score yet. Just pass to each other successfully.
Yeah.
Come on, man. It's the least you can ask for. Anyway,
it's good pass by Pickford. That
great pass. Great pass. Bypassed a lot of people. Found his man. There you go. That's football. Simple.
That's their move. That's their Everton move, isn't it?
Outward ball, perfect. Really good find. Plays it into the middle. Takes a shot. But I'm saying Man United hasn't had one of those simple play. There. Harrison. So it's so strange that we're trying to play out from the back considering, hey, you go, good touch there.
It's a foul. Well done. Did what he had to do in that situation. McTominay won the foul. But this is what I think what people do point out, because in an ideal world, Onana isn't chipping the ball into the middle of the midfield to McTominay. It's just someone that can actually receive it, turn, and continue to pass. But McTominay, to be fair, has done as well as he can do with that.
Again, 1-0 up. We'll take it.
Keep going.
Yeah, we won there.
Look at Kobe.
You can see there's things that you can just see why we're in the position that we're in.
Well, it's interesting. Look, the people say in the chat, you're boring now. Just enjoy that we're winning.
So I will, but then the problem is, it's like those same people, like if we go down, will start complaining and tell us that we don't call out for standards and stuff. So you have to pick one, innit? Like
Yeah,
we're watching.
you can't win.
Yeah,
I mean,
you can't win.
I don't think either of us are sat here, KG, been like, we're really unhappy with 1-0 up.
No.
You know what I mean? Very happy with 1-0 up. We need to win, but it's kind of one of those situations where it's just like can't pass the ball. That's a concern.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, it's a throw into Everton, who, to be honest, they'll probably look at it thus far, Everton, and be like, well, you know, we conceded a penalty, but they had a chance earlier on. Pressure. Oh. And they'll think they've done all right. They have done all right so far. Switch.
They have.
Tarkowski. Good switch.
That switch has been on all night as well. All day.
They go again. Good turn. Ball in.
Good block there. Good block there. And that was heavy.
That's what I deal with that, Dallo. I mean, it's just that when we've tried to play out from the back, we just can't do it. Here we go. Casemiro again. Oh my God. What is he on today, KG? Like, what is he? Casemiro is wild. There again. Or was that Varane that time? I don't know. But it's infectious, isn't it? It is insane. The camera's zooming in on him, and that's why I say, like, that's not us being negative, is it? That's going like, what is he doing? Ball in. Oh.
Casemiro's taking liberties.
Ball in. Oh, well done. Shepherd did it.
Casemiro's taking liberties. Player distribution. Passing accuracy right now, yeah. Just letting you know in this game, yeah. Right now, what do you call it? Andre Onana, 58%. Victor Lindelof, 85%. I need to go and see what Casemiro's doing. 62%, fam. He's taking liberties. He's taking the doubt.
Good touch by McTominay. That's better.
We can't handle it.
The other way.
We're overrun.
But okay, we did say this going into the game, didn't we? We said, look, it's going to be a tough watch.
We did. It's just I thought we'd pass a little. I'm gonna say a bit better than this.
Larry with a super chat says, these excuses KG has for Ten Hag can be used for every sacked manager in history. Quote, that is not what the manager coached, end quote.
Wait, so you're telling me that the manager's saying, yo, Casemiro, come on, guys. It's not even you're watching it with your own eyes. You've never seen passing like this. You've not seen this. Casemiro looks like he doesn't know where he is.
Well, I think this is the problem, KG, is we have. I remember the same thing. It was the same thing in the Forest game that I did with Flex. And we were, and at points in the game, we were laughing and people, you're taking, you're enjoying the misfortune of United. It's just like, no, it's wild. They can't pass. They're the professional footballers. Corner to Everton, ball in.
I honestly can't believe that's the part, yeah. I can't believe that we're really saying right now. Sometimes, like, I get it. I know you lot. I know people are against the man. It's fine. But just on this moment here, you have to see what the players are doing and say, you got to do better than that as footballers. You just have to, I just expect a successful pass. Forget formations right now. This is beyond formation. This is, can you pass 5 yards? Look at that. Look at that.
Good flick.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he flew into that tackle as well, Casemiro. Skips past, takes a shot. Good save, Onana again. Edge of the box, over the bar. And this is why I was saying earlier, Cage, like, Everton will feel that, well, we conceded the penalty, but they've been the better team. They have been the better team. They can play more football. Look at this. Casemiro flies into that tackle. Flies in it. And they just do a 1-2. They go around him. Onana makes a good save. Man, oh, man. Should save it. I mean, it's dramatic at Andre Onana. That's what he does. And KG's speechless.
Because I can't believe. I should be able to believe, but I can't believe what. Like, I thought we would have settled down by now. Everton have got their tails up.
Here they come again.
Everton have been the best side in this game. We're so lucky to be 1-0 up. Obviously, the penalty, like, that was a bit of play where you bypassed our whole team, got the ball up into the forwards, and got change out of it because Garnacho was clever in that moment. But I can't remember anything else, any little passages of successful passing today from this team.
We've still got over 1,000 people watching. 566 likes we're currently on. Let's see if we can get to 750. We can get a strong like to viewer ratio. You're in. You're in. Garnacho behind was just a bit wide. He's in the box though. You going to take the shot? Blocked. Oh, free kick, referee. Yes, please. Where's the card? It was late. He's not going to book him.
He has to book him. Surely he's got to book him. Surely.
Good position there. It's a good position for a free kick.
Let's see what happens.
Look with the block. Oh, I tell you what, I want another look. Look at it. It's on his foot, KG. Look at this. Oh, I tell you what. Marcus Rashford got sent off for that, KG, yeah?
Yeah. What did he? Well, Marcus Rashford one was a bit different, innit? Like, he went sideways.
That's not even a book. Oh, he did get booked. Good. I'm going to say, if it's Casemiro gets sent off, though.
Casemiro needs to come off with some.
He'd get sent off for that, Casemiro. He would.
No, but I'm saying some of the football Casemiro is playing today, he needs to be sent off. He's taking the piss.
Eric Towns gives him red card.
You're taking liberties. You're taking liberties. And they say, just go over there and think about what you're doing. Bruno!
Oh, what a save! Unlucky Bruno Fernandes. Even Pickford's like, oh.
Do you know Bruno's got 100% passing accuracy today? He tried 11 passes. 11 out of 11 passes he tried.
Look at this. That is a good save because that's traveling with some force. Uses the other hand, stretches over. Unlucky Bruno Fernandes. Good free kick.
Did you hear that, by the way?
I did hear the 100% passing. KG's, he's still.
I'm up there. Just letting you know what's going on.
Yep, just dropping him in. That's
Scott McTominay, on the other hand. No.
Scott McTominay. David G with the super chat says, we can't keep the ball in general, so why the F are we playing 4-4-2? Why Evans not playing left centre-back when Varane has no left foot? This manager, I swear. Cafe Con Leche's been a member for 3 months, says we're playing McTominay up front and Evans in our back line, and we're talking about the manager. United fans don't have the stones for an actual rebuild. Daniel McHale says, fans complain about Antony and Rashford, but won't take. I'm not sure what that is, but still, and fans complaining. So.
But even if he says, even if it's a 4-4-2, yeah, what's the complaint that guy said just now?
We can't keep the ball in general, so why are we playing 4-4-2? Why is Evans not playing left centre back when Varane has no left foot? This manager, I swear.
But then we said that Varane can play left centre back, and we said that. Don't you remember that one when we left Varane out and it was because he
switched by Rashford?
Great switch by Rashford.
That's a back. Oh, unlucky. That's better.
That was solid. That was a good bit of play. We'll congratulate that. That was a really good bit of play. Amazing switch by Rashford. Amazing switch by Rashford. Plays forward. Bruno plays it into Delo. Was that
McTominay? It was tight. Oh, it's really unlucky. It's a good block.
Bobby right there as well.
He's a good centre-back, Braithwaite. Been linked to United.
Hey, Man United linked him. Yeah, heavily linked to Man United. So, let's see what happens there. Just need to play.
Still 1-0 though. 30 minutes gone, or close to 30 minutes
and we clearly are really clever play there. Just gets out. Really smart. Watch your lines. Johnny Evans. Uh-oh.
That's what you're worried about. It's the running behind, isn't it?
I thought dealt with that, but hopefully it's settling. Hopefully that Everton are gonna overlapping, man.
It was a fizzer, KG. That was a fizzer from McNeil. And they know, the Everton fans, they look at him going, again, they're like, we've had chances.
McNeil. That's a good shot there.
It's not a million miles away.
We need the second goal. We need a second goal. What's Sean Dyche upset about?
He's just talking to his coaching staff. I think that's just his general demeanour, KG.
It's true.
Good Sean Dyche impression. Very strong.
Hey, ref, come on. Stop this nonsense. You know, oh no, relax. You know you're in the wrong there.
Larry with the super chat says, KG, every sack manager can say this. The players didn't follow my instructions. The players couldn't score / pass. We were playing like this when Casemiro was injured.
No, bro, come on, man. Like, my thing is, you lot say that I can never just talk and speak about the manager. I'm saying, why can't you lot talk on the players and say what you're seeing right now from the players in just passing has been below standard, just below average. That's all. It's being able to be like, look at the whole thing and say, all right now, we can talk about the way the team's set up, but this is beyond team setup things. This is guys not being able to pass like a simple 5 yard. Forget formation. I should be able to pass to someone else that's wearing a red shirt. Look at that Casemiro again. Luckily, we're in.
Ball across. Keep it in. There you go. Rashford drifted out wide again. So he's definitely not playing through the middle. He's definitely venturing out to the left. Been doing it a lot.
You too?
It'd be just like Casemiro to score as well today, wouldn't it?
It would be, but he's having...
That's what he's done all season.
He's having a shocker. That's a good ball. Handball?
I tell you what, was it hands?
Handball? Handball, anyone?
What's he given? Bruno's not happy.
Handball?
I mean, what's new? But let's have a look.
Let's have a look, because VAR should have a look at this. Ball over the top. Let's have a look at this.
Well,
goes down.
I tell you what, he grabs the ball.
That is blood. What we call...
It's this...
Maybe
I guess they're not going to give it. They've played on.
Yeah. It's a bit of a contentious one. It feels a bit bad. Yeah.
It's one of those ones where it's a bit like, I've got to be fair. You know what I mean? If it was on the other team, if it was us, I'd be like, wow, what can he do? He's falling over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're into that territory, kid. We're looking for penalties. We're like, get penalty. We need ball pens.
That's all we can do. We need to. That's all we can do, man. And then again, we need that second goal.
What's the ref with that? Offside. Offside by the referee. Gives the referee. But it's still 1-0 to Manchester United. We've got just under 15 minutes left.
We've been done for less.
Very true. That's the thing, isn't it? That's the thing with officiating in the Premier League. I mean, how often do I need to say it, KG? I mean, the consistency, it's just non-existent, isn't it? And it does feel like there's one rule for one rule for the other when it comes to Man United and decisions. I still go back to that Manchester derby at Old Trafford. Remember Højlund got, the VAR penalty? Ridiculous. That is so crazy. There you go. Counter-attack opportunity.
Attack.
Right decision. Make the right decisions.
And please, what are you going to do? Garnacho. Still Garnacho.
Still go. That's a pen. It's our pen. It's another one.
Yeah.
Given.
Yeah.
It was clear. Yeah. I think that one's just as clear. As the first, to be honest with you.
That's the one there. Do you know what we have to do in this one, though? In this one, got to call it out, yeah? I like Garnacho has got this thing where has a good game, has a bad game. Has a good game. Like, literally, the last one.
That's the clearest penalty you're ever going to see in your life. You could see it straight away, but look at that. I mean, that's shocking.
Anyone says that's not a penalty, yeah.
I know. It's the clearest penalty. That's 2 penalties, 1. And it's going to be Rashford now. KG, we said this earlier on, didn't we? We said this earlier on. Rashford was given the penalty at Goodison by Bruno, and he's done the same again this time.
Yeah.
And that also was for 2-0. Rashford took the penalty and made it 2-0 at Goodison. Same situation now. Same situation. Marcus Rashford at
And
Old Trafford, facing the Stretford end. Can he make it 2-2 after the Players Tribune interview article? Scored at the Etihad. Can he score at Old Trafford today?
We need it, Rashford. What are we going to have here,
Rashi.
Right? Pickford in net. What are we doing?
Bruno's
Rashford.
penalty had to be good. It was a good penalty. Can Marcus Rashford do the same?
Nice little run up there. Slows down.
Brilliant. Brilliant. That's the penalty. There you go.
Yes.
Marcus Rashford makes it 2-0 to Manchester United. Excellent penalty. Excellent technique.
Do you know what the maddest thing about this year is? This 2-0, yeah. Like, Everton should feel aggrieved.
Well, yes and no, because
we've done well.
They're two penalties. They're two. There's no complaints about the pens at all.
Yeah.
And look at this. Gives him the eyes. Boom. Into the side net. That's a great penalty, Marcus Rashford. Look at this technique, KG. Looks in the, gives him the eyes. Boom. Right in the corner. That's an excellent pen.
We've taken some amazing penalties, and Garnacho has been a force in this game. He's been a difference maker in terms of getting forward, forcing contact. So yeah, we'll take that.
2-0. Everton might feel the sense of they've created more in terms of in play, and they've maybe looked more dangerous. But look, United, they've had two. Let's play out edge of the box. Everton deflected. It's going to go for a corner. They've done a lot of that, Everton, in this game. You know, ball up the pitch, knock down, have some shots. Onana's made some saves and some blocks. But United, when they have had the counter-attacks, the first one, to be honest, Garnacho's done the Everton defender twice. He did Tarkowski. I think it was a Godfrey, wasn't it? And the one gave that one. They're two stonewall penalties. Yeah, and United have taken advantage of that. So credit to Garnacho for winning them, and credit to Bruno and Rashford for putting them away. Two excellent penalties. Oh, was that a punch or was that a header by Casemiro?
One thing we know for sure is
it's time.
Just getting behind there, really tight there. Really happy with that. The Corey trying to sort what's going on? Is Onana all right? Was he just trying to take some time out?
I think so.
Here's this first one.
That's penalty. Again, they are both the clearest penalties you will ever see. This one's even worse, isn't it? Look at this. That's terrible.
that one is a disgrace.
That is such a bad tackle. There's no sending it to VAR. There's no complaints. There's nothing on that, is there? And again, if I'm Alejandro Garnacho, I'm like, I tell you what, they can't handle me. I'll get myself into the box again. Because for that penalty there that he won, it was interesting because he did the Rashford, didn't he? Where he cut inside, and you're going like, right, you got to get something out of this, and he does twice. He did him. 2-0 Manchester United.
Go on. What's wrong? Referee, that wasn't a foul. That wasn't a foul, ref. You know what? 2-0 though to the good. I think we needed that.
And also as well, KG, it's like, look, we know the injuries we've got. We know that we're not good either. You know, 2-0 at home. I know Everton aren't playing very well in terms of form at the moment, but 2-0 at home. We just said today, innit? Get a result.
Get a result.
Get a result. It's not over by any stretch of the imagination, but if you'd have given any of us 2-0 up, closing into half time, thank you very much. Absolutely.
Come on.
Now I just want for Onana's sake us to not concede a goal because I feel so far he's put in a good performance again.
Done really good.
Larry with a super chat again says Casemiro has been so bad, but we have gotten dominated at home all season. KG with and without Cass. There is a constant in all of these performances. Eric Ten Hag. KG just doesn't have the energy to respond now.
Shit. Just that. It's shit, isn't it? Shit. So just that. All right, cool. I won't change your mind. You're not going to change mine, innit? Even though I'll say to you, look, there's times where I say, look, shape, formation, there's stuff that's like clear on the manager, and there's stuff that I expect Premier League players to be able to do. Especially because I've been told that this manager's not improved anyone. All these players had ability before they got here. So where's the ability gone?
I think you're in the territory
but
agree to disagree.
maybe,
That's where you're
maybe.
like now.
No, I just think it's literally, the sessions have gone this way, and we're just lacking. We're lacking with the players, unfortunately. Where I'm really happy with 2-0 up, but then again, there's still signs of we definitely can't pass like this against Liverpool. We can't in the next one. We have to just look after the ball more. That's all I'm asking for. But what's smart is to save ourselves from playing through the midfield and stuff, we just bypassed it. And we're getting straight long into Garnacho, and he's getting change.
Here we are again. There he goes. Garnacho. Oh, this time overruns it. Gets a throw in though. But then look, said to the stats there, shots on goal. They've only had 2 shots on target, Everton. We've had 4. And like I said, the result is the most important thing today, particularly coming up next weekend. And
would you like some insight? Would you like a new little piece of insight?
You got some stats for us, KG?
No, just some insight. This is another one of those. Yeah. Alejandro Garnacho, first player to win 2 penalties in a single Premier League game since Antonio Rudiger versus Chelsea versus Leeds in December 2021. There you go.
There you go. Like I said, it's not really a lot. It's not a lot you can do with the information, but it's nice to know, isn't it? It's nice.
A little bit of insight there, It's like, right. First person to do it for Man United in 2 penalties in a Premier League game.
There you go. There you go. It's a nice bit of garnish, isn't it? That's what that is. Just a nice little.
Bruno, that was rubbish. That was absolutely. Please don't let them. Well done. Who did that?
Johnny Evans.
Johnny Evans.
Oh, again, is that Casemiro? Shoots. Goes wide. I know I had it covered. When like the game's going on and I already know what KG's like fan view is basically going to consist of after the game, and we're not even at half time.
Bruno done some stupidness.
But yeah, no, it's not Casemiro's fault. It's Bruno. That's a madness.
Criminal. How does he do that? How? But again, we need to do more rondos to work on that. And then
it makes you it's a good point though. It makes you wonder when they're doing those like passing drills and training and whatever. Do you reckon they're this bad? And Eric just goes, "Oh fuck it, this is hope."
No, because.
Or do you think it's like all right? And he goes, There's a big difference between this and the match day. I can't. What's going on?
Gotta just commit to rondos, man.
Yeah,
that's absolutely insane from Bruno, though. What kind of relaxed pass was that?
Yeah, to the opposition on the edge of the box. There you go.
Bruno,
there you go. Is he giving a foul? Never.
That's not a foul. I see. Remember, look at the thingy foul that never happened. Remember when I got mad about the Rashford one? What the hell was that?
Yeah.
You're telling me
Everton are doing it now. Here we go. Counter attack opportunity.
Pass in.
Bruno Fernandes. Cross goal. Oh, what's he doing?
I understood it. It didn't work. Understood it. Could have been killed.
In on half time.
Could have been killed.
Could have been killed. Dango.
Next to the Trinity.
Dango. Joe Hugel.
I just want to see them play. Just so I can be. Dango has to get into the first team. Just to be.
But you do this because for a while you were on the Facundo hype train just because you like saying Facundo.
I just love his name. I love his name. Facundo. It's just a great name.
That's terrible from Everton. These guys can't play football, KG.
Listen, we just got to do more passing drills, and then that'll get
everyone.
Better. Yeah.
Eric and Sean are looking at each other, going, "Same problem with you." Yeah, I know. Players can't. I don't know what's going on. We're on a 0 goal difference, KG. Come on.
Yes. Oh man, we played a few more games.
Only 3 points behind Spurs and 16 goals.
Oh man.
Oh, but 2-0 KG at half time.
Long
Very
ball.
happy.
Down.
You get that. You can get that. You can get that. You can get that. Just make sure it's the right pass. Oh, didn't do
Nacho.
Oh, I thought it needed to be earlier. Oh, they want another pen. Could you imagine? He said no. Have a look. He said no. He said no.
They can't give 3 pens. That's a liberty. Can Nacho be the first player to ever do it, though?
Well, his hand's out, KG. His hand is out. I tell you what.
It's the pen.
Because it's outstretched. I know they say natural position, but it's behind him, isn't it?
Nothing natural about that, mate.
It's out. It's out. It's out behind him.
That's a straight pen. That's a pen.
Yeah.
That's a pen. That is a pen. That's a pen. We've seen, bro. Was the one when was it Maguire that didn't know anything about it? He hit his hand, and then we've had one.
Yeah, they've given them in the past. Absolutely.
Ridiculous one.
Absolutely, they've given those in the past. No doubt.
Wait, do you know that was actually a pen? They had to tell me why they didn't give it. We've seen some.
Like I said, it's not like it's. I get like the whole he's sliding his hands here, but his arms behind him, like out here. Do you think it's one of those ones just because we've got 2 that they go we can't, we just can't?
Had we not had 2, they would have. That's not.
They go. We'll get investigations.
Yeah, but a pen's a pen, isn't it? Surely.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
In handball, like the ball. Because this handball have to be intentional.
Well, put it this way, KG. Here's the question with it. If it's 0-0, they give that as a penalty, I think.
Yes, of course they do.
You know what I mean? If it's 0-0, they'll go last pen.
Well done, Rashford. Kobe.
Cuts it
Love
back.
it.
Ooh.
That's a good little shot there. And it's the criminal Casemiro. Shit!
Lindy! Lindy with a curler to make it 3-0 in 45 minutes. That would be a madness.
Curler. That's a beautiful shot, though. That's
well done.
That's brilliant from there. Is he taking a piss? To Johnny Evans.
Johnny Evans.
Johnny Evans. Still, that's a beautiful,
curler.
like
The
technique.
And he
Again,
dropped it as well, Pickford.
Oh, the technique needed in that.
Do you know what's mad, KG? Yeah, we're 2-0 up. We've had 2 penalties.
Yeah.
And we get to half time, and you know what you go? You go, should have had 3 penalties. Should have had 3 pens. We should have.
And Garnacho has been the person, you know. Again, I think Everton are running out of steam now. They gave their all. It's a sucker punch to take, really. Like, they've fought well, and now, like, they find themselves 2 goals down. Stay on your feet. There you go.
You're in.
He's in.
You're in.
He's in.
You're in.
Find him. Garnacho, can you? What are you
going to
doing?
go by himself?
I'm shocked that he didn't go for the.
I thought well, he's going to go for goal, and he just decided to kind of do nothing.
Yeah, I thought he was going to give it to Rashford.
Or he was maybe thinking, going, I think I can get a pen.
No, no, I think he's. Do you know? I think he's really done in that one. I think he's for. I've set you guys up. I made 2 pens. I'll go for goal myself.
Mm.
Oh, he saw the slide in.
He thought about it. That's probably why he thought, oh, I can get a pen.
Yeah. The slide tackle took his concentration a little bit there. Is that my guy?
Oh, lose it in a difficult space. Fall in, careful, don't concede just before half time, don't concede. What a block.
Who got that block on?
You got Cass. Was it Varane?
Can't see.
Wearing the same boots. Dangor. Half time at Old Trafford. Half time, Manchester United 2, Everton 0. 2 penalties, both won by Alejandro Garnacho, converted by Bruno Fernandes and Marcus Rashford, respectively. KG, your thoughts on what you've witnessed in that first half?
So can't believe it. Apparently, Casemiro has had the most touches in that first half. We don't know what kind of touches they were, but yeah, somehow, like, I'll get to the positives. We got these 2 penalties. Again, Bruno Fernandes dispatches the first one really nicely. Again, there's nothing the keeper could do about it. Put into no man's land. He scores his goal, even though Pickford goes the right way. Second penalty is obviously the Rashford one. Rashford shows the keeper the eyes. Keeper nowhere near this one. Does him. You know, these are quality penalties, quality finishes. And you got to mention the player in Garnacho. Garnacho has been a constant threat in this game, and it's been how Garnacho's season has gone this season, which is a good game, bad game. Game on, game off. You know, and hopefully he doesn't have that in going into the next game, because the next game is Liverpool. We need him to be effective, but then as a youngster, this kind of stuff is expected. I believe Garnacho won 3 penalties in today's game, and he's not been given one. But yeah, I'm happy. I'll say that. All that to say this. Happy, but there's things I'm disappointed with. I don't want to be negative, but I can't deny the passing has been atrocious. Then yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's like how it's been really for the last few weeks, isn't it? It's like very happy 2-0 up. If you'd have given this to us before the game, 2-0 at halftime, you'd have said absolutely rip your hand off for it, because again, it's just about results. I think as the half went on, started to play a bit better. I think Everton feel a bit defeated by this point. As you mentioned, the passing at points by the likes of Casemiro et al. Has been just awful. I mean, like scandalously bad. The 2 penalties come from United sort of playing a bit on the counter-attack, going long ball, getting it forward. Both clear as day pens. First one, Stonewaller. Second one, even more so, nailed on. The conversion of them, Bruno, excellent penalty. Pickford goes the right way, can't get there. Second one is a better penalty by Rashford, I think. It's a brilliant finish. Yeah. And I agree with you. I think that we deserved a 3rd penalty. I really, really do. I think I get that when you slide in, you have to use your hand sometimes as grip, but his arm's right back out then. I feel personally that had it not been, if he hadn't already given 2 penalties, he would have given that. I really do think that he would have given it. But I hate that. It shouldn't matter. If it's a penalty, it's a penalty. That's what it is. But this is... It gets into that territory of, with the people available, with the squad available, and given our recent performances, it's just about getting the result for me today. I don't expect, I expect them to be able to pass. Don't get me wrong, but that's probably where my expectation sort of ends. So it's below expectation with that. But look, it's all about, like I said, it's all about winning, all about getting results. And before game, people were like, we're not even going to get that. So 2-0, we'll take it.
But look how mad this is when it comes down to passing accuracy. 80.4% for Man United to Everton's 79.3%. So you can see both teams have been passing like crap in this game anyway. Like it's been a mess. You know, the accuracy is way off, and we just need to get that part right. You know, like even in this game right now, like we faced a lot more shots from the Everton side, but then again we've been having more shots on target. Shots inside the box. We're doing shots inside the box 6. You know what I'm saying? So we're Man United, we're trying, but then there's things that we have to bypass the midfield to look dangerous. That's it's
the debate again, isn't it? Because what it is that it's almost like you're not allowed to criticize, because you watch that performance in the first half and you go, like, it's not good. Like it's really not good. I mean, Everton, for large parts, will say they probably played the better football. You know, but they had their chances too and could have made more of it. They just don't have anywhere near the quality that we do, and even our quality, it's super high. But that's with them. They'll be frustrated with that. But as people will say, but what do you kind of expect? You know we're rubbish. You know we're not good. You know this is how we've played. And 2-0 at a time which we just need results to even have a hope of getting anywhere near top 4, which I don't think's on anyway. You've kind of just got to take it and kind of move on. So it's that debate, isn't it? Because if you talk about, I'm happy with 2-0 up, people go, you're just glossing over the performances. There are negatives in that. If you focus on the negatives, but you're 2-0 up, you should just be happy with that. That's where we're at kind of at the moment. And where we're also at is we've got over 1,400 600 people watching, KG. We're at 657 likes. Let's see if we can get to 750, even higher. We can get to 1,000 likes. Of course we can, with people tuning in at the moment. A couple of super chats too. Jadine's been a member for 18 months. Says, KG, stop with the Cass witch hunt. It's Bruno that's moving mad. I'm sure everyone in the chat will agree with me. Come on, bro. And Jadine also says, put up a poll. Who played worse, Casemiro or Bruno? That feels like quite a negative poll to put up who played worse.
It's not true, though.
You can just let us know in the chat the response to Jadine's question there. Casemiro hasn't played well. Bruno Fernandes has been doing what Bruno Fernandes does. Still got a goal. But this is kind of the point, isn't it, as well, is we do this whenever we highlight one player that's played badly. So we'll go like, Casemiro's passing, it's been all over the place. The response to that isn't, I know it's a problem. It's, no, Bruno Fernandes, or it's, no, Marcus Rashford, or no, this person. You can say exclusively that you can say people that, you know.
Guys, Bruno had that one silly pass in that thingy. He hasn't been like doing a madness since then, though. How many times has Bruno lost the ball?
And I wouldn't say it's not on the level of Casemiro today. And also, and again, this is what's wild, because you talk about that and then the response is, but kids, you were winning, so shut up. We can't talk about that. It's weird. I don't get this kind of logic.
No, but let's not take the piss at. We saw Casemiro doing mad passes. We saw it. Like, we all saw it on the watch along. We all saw him just, what? Come on. I know there was one that Bruno did. How many has Casemiro done? Let's not. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! Stop this.
And I don't think that should be the response to that. I don't think the response to Casemiro hasn't played very well should be, but Bruno Fernandes. Well, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Casemiro. If you want to have a separate conversation about Bruno, we can do that. But that's the kind of reaction that I don't understand. Banks with the contribution, no message, but I appreciate the contribution. Thank you, Banks. Jerry says, change the channel to Moaning View. We in shambles.
We're in that phase, though.
And that's what I mean. This is my point, KG. That's the point I was just making, where if you're happy that we're winning 2-0, but we're rubbish, we're shit, we're not playing well. If you say, we're not playing very well, that first half performance wasn't that great.
Just say that.
But we're winning. Why can't you be happy with that?
We're in that space, man.
We're in that space. That's where we're at the moment.
We're in that space. I don't think this has been one of Bruno's really like bad. I don't think it's been a bad game for Bruno. Personally, honestly, I don't feel that. I feel like he done something stupid. He had a moment of foolishness with that silly, like, labored pass in that moment. But then to say that he's been terrible today is like stretching it. You know, we haven't actually made it out from the back into the midfield properly. So I don't understand that. Like, it's just ridiculous, you know. And then we've been pressed. I remember that moment between, there was like the Johnny Evans. It's that little defensive part. Johnny Evans to Varane into Casemiro, picking the ball off from them to start us off. It's not working. When we go into the wingers, Delow's having mad little moments in there. When we go over to Lindelof, they pressed, we couldn't get out. That was the thing. In the first 10 minutes, we was under the cosh. And to say, we was under the cosh because was we under the cosh because of Bruno in that moment? Or was they not able to get out because we didn't even get into Bruno's phase of play? So it's like, my thing is, I get it. Like, I get when we have our things that we don't like about certain players, but at least there has to be a level of, we just got to be honest about these things. There are people in the chat saying, Casemiro, oh my God. And all of a sudden, he's not been the worst player in the first half. Yes, he was.
Well, this is interesting as well. We got some people, like I said, the chats, like you said, this is where we're at the moment. Director of Football says, did you hear what Rio said, KG? I don't think professional YouTubers should ignore ex-professionals' opinions. It's polarizing the fan base. I don't blame Owen. His football IQ is low. You do realize, Director of Football, just because you call yourself one, you're not one. That doesn't really work like that. Whatever. What else we got? Amanor says, I think Everton played the better football, but we're winning by moments FC. Nikhil says, I'm in a better mood than usual games lately. Mr. Brooks says you cannot really see say one player's played good in the first half. Yeah, this is it's
Garnacho's got change. Garnacho's got change from and Onana. These are the players that have been good in this game. Garnacho and Onana. The main thing is Onana's made some important saves when he needs to make them, and when was under pressure, he done well. Now the second thing that went well is when Garnacho runs forward, which a winger needs to do, is be a problem, cause issues, be a threat, be a thorn in their side, and he's clearly been that. Every time he runs into the box, they have to take him down, they have to touch him, and that's so. As a winger, he's actually done his job. He's won 2 penalties. We can now say, Garnacho, you've done all right today.
A couple of super chats here. This is again. This is where we're at the moment. M Saturday says win ratio of Casemiro is undeniable. Despite the passing. Ugwa says surely you are frustrated with how bad we look against Everton. Erik ten Hag needs to go. So does 80% of this squad. Happy we are winning, not enjoyable watch. Jerry says KG don't get frustrated. You knew we'd play like this. Jadine says, okay, fair enough, bro. I'm coming from the view of I feel you protect Bruno a bit too much. I acknowledge they both have been bad, in my opinion. Banks says Casemiro's turnovers could have led to goals. So, like you said, KG, we're in this space. We're in the space now.
We're in that toxic space now where no matter anything you say is gonna be bad. If now me and you could start waxing lyrical, saying, "Oh my God, we're 2 goals up, this, that, and the other," and someone will be in there saying, "You lot chill out. It's just 2 penalties."
Yeah.
Like we could go right now. We could go. Listen, we're back. Man United, the penalties have come back. It's Manchester United, all this other stuff. Like we're finally getting the rub of the green. Good decisions, rare. You know, the usual stuff. And where it's unfortunately where it's toxic in the fan base at the moment, and everything's pissing people off. So it is what it is. I'm gonna enjoy this game, but I'm gonna call what I'm seeing. Simple as that. If you don't like it, it's your own problem.
This is what's crazy. This is what's crazy, KG. Like you're allowed to. I don't understand the notion that you can only feel one feeling at once. You know what I mean? Like you can be happy that we're winning, and you can also say, I don't think we've played very well. I don't think that player's played very well, and blah blah blah. Like I don't get the insistence on it has to be one or the other, doesn't it, KG? That's the thing. Like you've got to be you're either furious or or you take it. Like it's a very strange moment that we're in at the moment. What we have with likes at the moment.
Said we should give Ollie. Because what did Rio say? I didn't know. Rio said that we shouldn't listen to YouTube. What was actually said? What was the actual quote?
I don't know. I haven't seen that quote. I'm not sure.
I'd love to see it. Because there's some football players that I can't listen to, like Tim Sherwood.
Yeah,
he chats so
exactly. Gabriel Bodler played the game, but you know what I mean. It's
some that just chat shit. Oh, O'Hara! Oh, how dare you?
Yeah. Where are we at with super chats as well? JP NT17's been for 20 months. Appreciate 20 months of support. Says we've had moments where managers' tactics have put us in on goal, and our players have made poor decisions. Finishing has been poor since before Erik ten Hag. Lucas Chan's been a member for 20 months as well. Big up to you. Says, I'm glad we're getting the result. Now let's get that goal difference into the positives this half. Owen, you don't look like a Flamengo. I'd say a meerkat. Well, yeah, maybe just a bit less racist than KG. Maybe that's part of it as well. Banoffee Barnacle says, 2-0 up, and we should be thinking job done. But watching them this season, I don't just make sure I get the time right. It's safe to say we haven't got the 3 points yet. James says Lindelof equals GOAT. Owen, go to your room ASAP, please. And we're off second half. The Manchecutioner says, we're not off second half.
Okay. He was already in the box. He ran into the. He was a bit keen.
There you go. Manchecutioner says,
we gotta be careful. We have to be careful. Second half, we can't give away an early goal. No. They want to start as fast as they started the game, and there was just siege. It was under siege. Proper, like, we started horrid.
Manchukushner says, if you are angry, go elbow drop the like button. Manchukushner is still recovering from that, I believe. And Banks says, 3 points needed. Come on, guys. 1 United. So, yes, lots of people getting involved. Lots of opinions is what we like to see.
I'm really proud of Onana. McTominay tries to play it wide. Again, he can't. That's the way he struggles in it. That's not. He struggles in that midfield thing, man. He's like,
Squat it.
Doesn't have that. Yeah, he just doesn't have that midfield I can play thing about him.
that one thing, KG? That midfield I can play football.
Pass to me. Yeah, that's like I can pass forward and find the man. I can pick up the ball and not be, when under the press, I'm not going to be worried and stuff. Like, just a midfielder. Like,
yeah.
He's just someone that can arrive in the box late and score. But when it comes to the things he identifies as a great midfielder, he's lacking in it.
We're at 750 likes, by the way. See if we can get those up to 1,250 to go.
Come on.
What do you expect in this second half, KG? Do you expect United to continue, I say what they were doing in the first half, but that's kind of just keep going balls over the top, try and do it that way? Do you expect them to try and protect what they've got? Or do you not know what to expect?
I've got no expectation when it comes to, like, I just expect us to get over the line and win. That's a good pass there. Hey,
pass through the lines.
Oh, he's in.
Oh,
he's in.
Offside.
She went for the cheeky nutmeg there.
Yeah. Ganache.
You know what's mad? Yes, I tried to lower my expectations, so it just like I don't get too mad. What I would like to see is just some, like, at least 15 to 16 passes, like just something decent, like just a little bit of passing, completed. Like we just find us.
It's an element of control of the game. You know what I mean? Elements of control where we do sort of some passing for 5 minutes and you go, we've had the ball for 5 minutes here. This has been all right.
Yeah. One of those. I'd love to see that.
Space. Look at that space they've got, KG. Look at that. The overlap's on as well. Ball in. Oh, terrible ball. Lucky. Now, with Sean Dyche, KG, is he bold by choice, not by genetics?
I don't think he's bold by choice.
Bold? I think he shaves his head, doesn't he?
He's got like a level 1, but he's got, like, what's it? Strawberry blonde is the better terminology, right?
Yeah.
So I think wait, I just want to see this, the low thing. It worked.
Played it out.
Well done. That's just a rush there. It's just a rush. Why? Anyway, it's fine.
We get a bit carried away, don't we?
Because because we're so underserved when it comes to passing, we see like a good little sequence. Oh my goodness, he dropped the shoulder and became a father figure. Get back and help out. Casemiro, well done, Casemiro. Well done.
Yeah, what we just don't want in this half, 2-0 is a funny one, isn't it? Because if Everton score, then momentum's just totally shifted, hasn't it? And nerves creep in. What you want to get is just control the game. Well done, Kobe. That's better. Now you got a chance. Transition. Bruno, he forces it.
Yeah, I hate us for doing that. I really hate. Like, I just want us to just work it. I understand what we're doing. That we're playing. We're just playing to Garnacho as fast as possible. And we got some change out of doing it. But let's just try and find some passes. We're rushing it.
Yeah. Ashley Young, former United captain.
That's not good enough. That's not good enough from Bruno. That's not good enough there.
Ashley Young's an interesting one because I would have been convinced for years that he was bold. He's not.
What's that? Yeah, he's not. Ball by choice.
Yeah, he was bowled by choice.
Ball by choice. I couldn't believe it. When he went to Inter and grew hair, I said, wait a minute. What is going on?
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
I couldn't believe it, honestly. From the training ground. Oh, it's like the Bassi one, isn't it? When the ball just falls to him and you think he's just gonna what's going on? I thought it was gonna be a foul. He fell on him.
He knows the core, he knows. Block. Oh, what's he saying?
That's better.
What's he saying?
What's going on? Checking it.
They're saying elbow. Or they're saying handball.
It can't be. What's he done?
Not checking the. Oh, that's a block. I thought they were checking some VAR. I was going, what are you taking? Because you never know. You never know.
No, if they said I would have lost my marbles. Proper Peter Pan style.
2-0 though, 51 minutes gone. And really the same as what it was in the first half, really, isn't it?
Yep. Come on, United. It's United side.
It's Manchester United
What's
side.
Good? Oh, well done. Really good there. Really good there.
Rashy.
All right, let's get just a couple passes. A couple. Yeah, there you go. Recycle. Take your time. You don't have to lose it.
They just look a bit sort of nervous passing it around, don't they? Like they're not sure.
Yeah.
Like that. Because even then, like it's like passing to Rashford. It's not maybe the best pass. The touch is heavy.
I know. Look at that, though. Do you see that? Just pass to someone that wears red. There you go. Couple, just.
There you go. That's better. That's better. That's what you want.
Do you reckon we can do a 15 pass sequence?
Do you think what, like when you play an Xbox or PS5, like if we do that, something pops up on the screen? Achievement unlocked. 15 passes.
Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is good. All right.
Look at this, honestly. A couple of passes, we're going, this is good. This is...
Move it about. No, we have to, bro. We have to know where we are. You know, we have to know where we've been at. This is good for Man United. Here you go. Pass it about. Find that piece of control.
Travel. Bruno Fernandes.
No, don't slow down. There you go. Yeah. Let's go. He's in.
Oof. Is that a corner or is it blast over?
That's good, though. That's good.
It's a bit of build-up
play. Force them out. A build-up. Bring in Garnacho. That was good. We appreciate that. Look at the space that we opened up. Moving the ball about.
You know what the reaction is, though, to that, KG? Standards. Your standards on the floor, KG.
Oh, no, I like that. I'm gonna celebrate that. That was good. I want to see that. I want us to do that one more time. Well, more than once.
Yeah, I was going to say it's 53rd minute. Well, only once. My expectations aren't too high. Yeah, ball in behind. Be careful.
Lovely defending. Very good.
Because you know this ref looking to give a pen the other way. He's thinking,
what? Do you know who's got better second half? Casemiro.
That was better. That was
not
better.
Diving in. You got Garnacho.
Oh my God. Why has it got to be so heavy? It's just a simple pass into space. Rashford, can you run onto it? He puts his like side-footed pass. It's like the heaviest pass you've ever seen in your life.
Why was it so heavy, though? He put everything in there. He blazed it.
You know what it was like? Because it reminded me because of the side foot. You know, like when you're doing like crazy golf and you go, right, just got to nip this into the hole and you just smack it and you go, oh, kind of maybe a bit too hard on that one.
He blazed it, bro.
Simple side foot, just sort of cushion it in behind.
You know what? He had Garnacho as well. You know you ain't got that yeah. Just go to Canacho, bro. Hey, man. Oh man.
Playing out from the back. Yeah.
Oh, I tell you. And
Maybe
look,
you
that's
were right
what
when
we've
you
done.
said when you said I want to see that one more time. Maybe you're right. We'll get one.
Do you see that playing out? You see that playing out the back? We tried that, and this is where I said it wasn't getting into midfield. You know, when I was talking about the first half, when I was like, "That's what I'm playing out for," you know, because it's the worst player. Yeah, in the first half, that's what it was like. We was playing it out, trying to play out from the back. It'll go to have a Delo, a Lindelof, and they'll do that hook thing, or go to Casemiro and try to hook it and see what happens.
Well, they put it over the top, and like someone should be there, but they're not.
Yeah,
it's like no one's there. They go, oh, who's meant to be there?
Yeah, insane.
That's better by Onana.
He's been brilliant. He's been brilliant.
Here we go again, McTominay.
Good Mickey T. Good pass. Yes, Mickey. Very simple, but it gets effective.
Johnny Evans.
Johnny Evans. What a player. No, but Johnny being here and being one of our best players, like in terms of whenever he's played for us, solid.
Well,
that would have given Dexter a lot of problems there. That ball from Delo took back. He would have been mad about that.
That's what I was saying during the press conference. Like, Johnny Evans at 36 started the Manchester derby at the Etihad last weekend. When he signed his contract last summer, that was never on the cards. It was, you'd be good to have around the place, Johnny. Like, that was never. There we go. Let's get past him. Too easy. In the box. In the box. Block. Oh, he's pinballing around all over the place, KG. Shoots. Oh, well done, Onana. Those ones you got to be careful with.
Oh, Nana. That is brilliant. That's brilliant, that.
He wants his clean sheet.
You got to be careful.
KG. That's better. That's better.
Yes. Don't lose it. Good. Catch the fucking mirror. Thank God. Unnecessary. But then again, anyway, I've got an agenda.
Got the Cass agenda. It's moved from Flex to you.
All right. Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that?
We're at 775 likes. That's what, 225 away from 1,000. We can get 1K likes. Absolutely. If you haven't already clicked that like button, be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. KG's in full meltdown mode.
No, because it's funny. It is. You have to see the funny side of it. You have to, like, it's madness. Like, I love him, but sometimes Casemiro doesn't give a heck.
There you go. Play on. It's not a foul. It's a good ball, that, over the top. Chase it. Chase it. You make it. You make it. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
You should have held on to it.
Unlucky. You could just tell when it was coming across, you thought, he's not going to score this.
Yeah, I knew.
Hey, tell you what, though, Agan actually gets in areas, doesn't he? He's won 2 penalties today. Yeah. It's always going to him. He's always the one.
He's always well done, Scott.
It's on Jimmy Garner.
You know what? Is that a McTominay pass as well? Yeah. That's brilliant. Well done, Mickey T. You know what?
I don't think he needs to do the slide. He could maybe think like, actually, look, maybe now's the time to take a touch. Take a touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And wait. But he gets in positions, doesn't he? Garnacho. Subs by Everton.
Funny, man. It's our ex-player in there, isn't it? Garner.
Yeah. Jimmy Garner.
See that? Jimmy Garner.
He's one who got fouled by McTominay. Was he?
Let's see what happens.
Put some pressure on.
I like that. Good little pressure there. Does it go out? He can't kick like Onana. He can't kick like Onans.
Oh, triple sub by Everton.
And for it now,
Yeah,
they're taking off their top goal scorer. Still, the wait continues.
Hasn't scored since
December.
I know you were going to say. As soon as he heard that stat early on, he's latching onto it. Hasn't scored since December. Wait, goes on. Continues.
December. Top goal scorer. Hasn't scored since December.
It's not been a happy New Year.
Yeah. That's the stuff right there, Owen. That's what they're here for.
Yeah. That's getting the subs. That's getting the likes.
Oh man, it's good to be winning this game, man. Bloody hell.
Yeah. 61 minutes gone. 2-0.
Remember when Andre Gomez was like, there was a bit of excitement for the arrival of him.
Yeah. Yeah, there was rated highly.
Yeah, it's kind of. Is that Farhad Mashiri as well? Is that one of his, like, when he started spending the money?
Yeah, well, Everton financially, they're in a real, because they've got was it 777 are looking to take them over, but doesn't look like they're going to pass a fit and proper.
777, that's in.
Did you see that?
I'm going to say anything.
No, just Varane's passed
Oh,
it.
wait, you got it.
We got it back.
We
got
it
it back. Shoot. Goes to Garnacho again. He's always finding him. I tell you what, that's what I mean. He gets in areas. It's just decision. It's just decision making. Well done.
Oh, even better. Take your time. Take your time.
Oh. Turn.
Bruno, take your time.
Shot. Tip.
Oh, you know what? Got some change off that. Oh.
I mean, Garnacho always gets in areas, isn't he? He's always in the positions. It's just decision making.
Bruno's found him quite a few times. Found him. They've had a better relationship today. Garnacho and what do you call it? Bruno.
That's what's funny as well with United, isn't it? So we'll do something like that, like Varane pass out for a throw in, or Casemiro misplaces a pass. But then we win it back really, really quickly, and then we're through. And we're like, oh, actually, it kind of worked. You know, that happens so often. Corner ball.
Though. We can't.
Flick on.
No!
Look at Johnny Evans.
What happened there?
The chest. Into the chest.
Johnny, he deserved it.
Pickford's not serious. Does Pickford give a shit? Like, he's having fun. Look.
Oh, we were all scoofing at it. Lindy wanted that so bad.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Look at Johnny. He's like, this is mine. This is mine. It's going to be my moment.
If they gave another penalty, that'd be well out of order.
I tell you what, it's unlucky.
But you know what? I would say that we're starting to have our way in terms of being on the ball a little bit better than before.
Yeah.
Way better than the first half.
If I was anywhere not at Pickford, that was going in as well. He knew nothing about that. It just kind of trickled towards him. Just the quality in this game is just all over the place by both teams.
But it's just got, I would say it's marginally improved from United. Marginally. We're actually finding we're actually finding our own players.
Standards.
I gotta say where we are, mate. Start
Standards.
from there and build up. Standards, mate.
Standards. Hands on the floor.
Standards on the floor, mate. Thank God.
Standards on the floor with Gango.
God. Here's the one.
There you go. There you go. Want it back? Casemiro.
Criminal. Who is it?
Yes, Casemiro.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely. And look, here we go. In a little transition, we get out.
Lindelof's done well today, by the way.
Casemiro. Yeah. And guess what? I remember that guy that argued in the first half and said, stop this now. Bruno, by far, the worst player.
Is that what he sounded like?
In my head. Yeah. That's how that sounds in my head. If I had audio to see the chat.
Corner. In deep. Flick on. Oh
no.
Bouncing around. There you go. Out. Can you get it? Can you get there?
Ramsey. That's the, what you call it? That's
Oh, Lindelof, karate kick. Lindy with that Swedish kick right to the head.
Lindy, man. What?
Bit of that. The Swedish hip attack.
Lindy, man.
Even once it was given, he immediately went, "Oh shit!"
The Swedish kick.
Yeah,
I love it's a Swedish kick because it's just a guy from Sweden that kicked him.
yeah, exactly. That's what it was.
Oh, that was funny, man. But sometimes, you know, our football is hilarious, though. We are like just not attractive. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh,
Gotta be careful there. Be careful there.
Oh, well done. We're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was
lovely
fierce.
wall. Lovely
Right into
wall.
the wall.
You can't give Onana all the credit for that.
Do you? Or the person that hit in the face.
You gotta say Onana set up his wall perfectly. Ain't that? Don't the keepers get credit for setting up the wall?
Yeah, but the wall's got to do their job.
Yeah,
Do your job.
Do your job.
I
remember that.
Clean sheet for Onana.
They did a, what you call it, that keeper PR, and they show the keeper just arranging the wall. They never show Onana arranging his wall, which is a bit out of order.
Is Everton again?
Everton trying to find their way back into it at the moment, though. Pushing United back. Steffi Jenks says she stopped looking for attractive football.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
I did think when he picked up the ball, when he's got no pressure on him at all. He can just turn and just do what he wants. Nearly found him.
And he found him, mate. Again, if the Corey was in that moment, he probably could have broken his goal duck because he hasn't scored a goal since the
Yeah, it's not been a happy new year. It's been a long 2024 standards on the floor.
Yes, Owen. Cassie, well done. You go to Delo. Good.
There you go.
Good. What now? Like it. Don't hit it long. Just chill. Find that player.
Yeah, just take the sting out of the game a little bit, you know.
There you go. We want Flex to enjoy his time in the box. That's a
touch pirouette.
There
you go. Overlap. He's gonna make the run.
That's the best one Casemiro played forward. Take time. Wonderful ball. What are you gonna do? No. You have to see the overlap.
Yeah.
Who is that? Mickey T? You have to see that Bruno was running on. Oh, Mickey, man. Oh, you're so limited, bro. Thank you for all the goals. You gotta just do. You gotta have. Why, Mickey?
And that was what is known as the Scottish Scissor, KG. That's what that was.
Oh, Mickey T, man. It's just I wasn't trying to give him the man of the match. I just said he just scores for us. I'm not trying to give him player of the season. I just said when we said Delo is the main guy. Come on.
McTominay player of the season. Is that what you're saying, KG?
Absolutely not. I said cancel the award show. Just give a young player one and get out of there.
Nearly 70 minutes gone. Still 2-0 to Manchester United. Still yet to make a sub, KG.
This Manchester United side.
Still no substitutions. Still the same starting 11.
Let me see if I can find any insights.
Oh, such a foul throw by Dallo.
Oh, you hate those, innit?
It's just the rules not
well done. Well done. That's still movement there.
Better. That's Casemiro. There you go.
Good pass. All over the top.
Switch.
It's nice. Good switch. Let's not force it. Good. Oh.
There you go.
Thank Evans for this. This is better. There you go. much needed control, but it's kind of in our half.
And you've just always got that trepidation of what's to come, don't you? Just like any second now. You know what I mean? That kind of, because you never know.
Yeah. This is it, man. We got to get out. Go on. Don't enjoy yourself too much, Onana. Yeah, you went too far. You went too far.
But it's all right. It's okay. Just put it into touch. Gary Oldman again.
Gary.
Do you know who his sister is?
No.
His sister is an actress and she is in a very popular British soap.
Not Peep Show.
Nope, a British soap.
I don't know, which EastEnders.
Yep.
I have no idea.
His sister is Big Mo.
Big Mo?
Yeah.
Shut up. No, she isn't.
Yeah, she's his sister.
Get out of town. Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. All right, acting runs in the family.
Absolutely, yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
That's a good piece of insight there.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave any of the insights I was going to bring up about the game.
Exactly. I don't think you're going to beat that one.
Oh. Here's a bit of insight. Everton has failed to score in the first half in 19 of their 28 games. Only Sheffield United have more, 21.
Which is good because the first half's over. So
can only give the true stats. Ooh.
There you go.
Gets away there with one and probably get a yellow card out later. Someone said, no way. Like that was a truly insightful stat.
Or maybe they were more, sort of the Big Mo news. That might have been the...
Oh, yeah. That could have been the one.
I don't think they were talking about your stat, KG.
My insight.
Insight, excuse me. Little insight. Uh-oh.
Oh,
wonderful.
Well done. Wonderful, Rafa. Oh, come on. It's getting a bit bitty now. The game's all over the place.
Claim that now.
Easy claiming. Easy claimage.
Claimage.
Great claimage.
Well done. Well, he had some good claimage in the second half. So. We're talking about him claiming crosses and the stats this week. Have you got any claimage stats on Andre Onana, KG? Have you got any claimage insights?
Whoa, have a look, mate. They're saying young still looks young. Absolutely. That's great insight from the free seats, actually.
Yeah.
I just wish, I love Casemiro. I just want him to stay on his feet more. But he's so committed. He's just like, you shall not pass. I'm going to throw my body there.
Get rid. Well done. We're less than 200 likes away from 1,000, by the way, guys. I know the second half's kind of petering out, but it doesn't mean the like should. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Subscribe as well whilst you're at it. We did say we wanted to hit 161,600. We've done that as well. So let's see how high we can go. Ghana comes off. Academy.
So what they're saying, the bench, yeah? We kind of forget the players that are really on the bench of Man United. You never thought this day would come. But bloody hell, Ogeni, Collier, Campbell Wiles, me, Antony. And this is where it gets a little bit better.
Ericsson's on the bench, isn't he?
Ericsson, yeah, but it's wow, it's a bit mad, in it. It's really that's insane, man.
It says a lot, though, doesn't it? That Eric looks towards the bench to some of those senior players, Ericsson, Antony, and just goes, nah.
Oh no, wait. What now? Oh, please don't make it a nervy end to the game.
It's a good ball. It's a good ball. Back post. Ah! Oh, my God.
It's getting dangerous now. It's
I
getting
tell you
dangerous.
what,
I think even us, we kind of relaxed into this game as commentators, and we need to get our we kind of chilled into it. It's kind of taking this malazed, slow, turgid. We're in a weird space right now. The team, us on comms, we have to do better.
we said this before the game though, that Everton had one of like the highest XGs to goals scored ratio, suggesting that actually they have created chances this and they just can't score. And you have kind of seen that today, haven't you? With like chances like that, we go, that's not a bad chance.
Absolutely. I early in the game when I was talking, I was giving some stats about our conversion rate, and
Yes, you
I
were.
did allude to I did allude to it. The 14%.
So you just said, right, as commentators, we need to be more switched on. I've then tried to switch it on, and immediately you've gone to, well, as my stats were saying earlier on. And you know, they're not even stats, are they, Cage? They're little insights. Don't call them stats. They're not good enough to be stats. Just little insights.
Oh my!
Now time for a KG insight.
No stats. Oh man. Wait.
Actually,
We just go. Oh, fuck. Anyway, Rasmus will be back. Hopefully, that'll make a difference.
no. Oh, he tried to do the connect. KG Onana versus Onana.
Onana versus Onana. That would have killed everything for Onana. He's feeling confident. And that would have been a wonderful goal, but not today.
Edge of the box. Not today.
Not today. How dare you say that for Garnacho? I'm not gonna lie though, it does feel like we have been a little bit under siege.
Well, yes and no, isn't it? Like you said, the game's just really kind of petered out a little bit, hasn't it?
But no,
like, yes. Like a minute ago, that was a proper chance. The Calvert-Lewin stuff.
It was good from Casemiro. Wins it back there in midfield. Why do we pass like criminals? It's actually, we just pass like criminals. Do you know what? And the problem is, my issue with the way we pass here is it's where we get in trouble against the better sides. That transition area, we're passing and we're losing the ball in like near the center position, and everyone's kind of out. But sometimes we're in close to the final third where we committed a lot of players forward, and we just embarrass ourselves. Amrabizi. For who?
Look how he runs.
Bobby. I hope he has a better game today, because I was really sad for him that, like, it's a shame that's how his derby finished. Are you with me?
I was muting the siren. That's what I was doing.
Okay. Sirens in the chat.
Yeah, sirens in the chat. The siren. Oh, that's a nasty landing. Not gonna give anything though.
It's a foul.
Yes.
Again, that is insane that Onana tried that bicycle kick, you know.
Calvert-Lewin. I mean, he was rated as like a 70, 80 million pound player a couple of years ago, wasn't he? Injuries and then not scoring goals.
That's the thing about football. Your value can go
down. Oh, right. That's the thing. See that ludicrous display last night? That's why I like doing commentary with KG, because occasionally he just slips into commentary character. Like he just goes into what he thinks a commentator would say.
But this is such a thing to say. About football. Value can
That's better way about it. Yeah. But yeah, that's okay. He just thinks I've got to feel some time. So I'm just gonna say a cliche of just that's the thing about football. Your value can decrease very quickly.
Oh, look at rubbish. You know what's nice though? Like 2-0 up. I thought it was going 2-0 up. At the moment, things are going all right. Got the penalties. We're winning. Your potential, I don't want to say 3 points, but it's looking good at the moment. So we're a bit more relaxed and chilled. I don't want something so strange to happen where they get one back and then
They're just a bit like us. They're just a bit like us. Like their final pass is just not good. Like we said earlier on, just the quality in this match has actually been really bad. It has. I mean, United 2-0 up thanks to 2 stonewall penalties. And like you said, I think maybe our kind of mindset is kind of based on, like you said, it's happy that you're 2-0 up, happy that seemingly sort of coasting to 3 points. But at the same time, the expectation isn't super high because there's no reason for it to be, because we haven't seen anything to have the expectation. Oh, for God. KT's getting worse. It's getting worse. Johnny Evans is just going to done a back pass, go straight out for a corner. Look at this.
That's fucking incredible.
Oh, is that Onana or is that Evans, or is it both?
No, it's Evans. That's incredible. That.
My God.
Yes,
If this leads to something, by the way, free header. Oh my God.
That's incredible. But it's not, that's stupid, isn't it? That's stupid. It's out of order.
Like completely free header as well.
Do you know my issue there is I'm gonna fine you as a manager for shit like that. And I'd be fining if I could find players for like really misplaced and horrible passes, yeah. I don't know what would happen to these United players, you know. It'd be bad. And I put that money towards a transfer kitty. We could buy Mbappe. the level of
what, for every misplaced pass or whatever.
Yeah, pass, we just take that and say, you know what? Because you lot are just criminals.
Goes into the leaky roof fund.
Something.
Free kick. He's had a couple of opportunities. Calvert-Lewin since come on. Antony's coming on for Garnacho.
That's the thing about strikers. They're going to get chances.
Yep. No, great insight from Tactical G.
Do you want some insight then? If you're
absolutely. Whilst we're waiting, yeah.
Here's one. Everton have had twice as many shots in the second half than Man United, 8-4. Also having more touches in the box, 16-11. That's actually important, actually. Yeah,
it is important. Yeah. Goes to show, isn't it? You know, we've just kind of just coasted in the second half, haven't we? Everton have tried to sort of turn the screw as much as they can, but they can't really do it. So nothing's really happened all that much.
Yeah, no, this game has been. I'm just happy that we're winning. You know,
by more than just a goal. Because if it was 1-0 now, we'd be worried.
You know what? Do you know what would be really lovely if Antony can really, you know, get some confidence and do something nice in this game?
That's a good pass by Casemiro. You can make it. I bottled it. I think he could have got that, you know. And here we go.
The transition. Don't do it, boys.
Ball in, the cutback. Johnny Evans again. And a brilliant.
You know what? I want to say that he's made up for that earlier stupid mistake, that pass that went out for a corner. Can we say that? Can we hear?
Well, it's a double block, isn't it? He stops the cutback, but they're there again. They're there again. Ball across. Oh, good flick. That was Antony.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that he's done well.
Look at that, the hugs. Did you see that? The behind him. Give him the hug.
Yeah, done really well there. It's just that's the part of the game. Reading it, understanding it. This lovely. Brilliant. But look at this.
I think he makes it. He could have made it. He stopped. He slowed down. Dalot slowed down.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want Dalot to get into that. I'll rather it because he's our only right back. he's all we have left. Nah, I'm fine.
The problem is if your right back's doing that though, KG, then because the problem is they won that 50-50 and they're in straight away again.
Yeah.
There you go, KG. Look, another game. They've had 20 attempts. Everton in this game.
It's gonna happen.
So it's another 20+ attempt game again.
Right, but at the end of the day, like I know people hark on that, but then end of the day, it's the scoreline that matters. In a game when it's 0-0, I get it. You can say, they faced all these chances and stuff. But the main thing is you lot just have to win. That's all that matters.
There you go. Oh. And this is when people get into that whole 20 attempt thing, isn't it? Because you would say out of those 20 attempts, how many big saves has Andre Onana had to make? Not many. Yeah. He hasn't. He's been active, but he's not had to make many big saves. But it's just I suppose it's the story it does tell you is that it's not hard to get in those kind of positions to have an opportunity to shoot against United. That's the problem.
Under duress there.
Trying to play it out.
Play out.
We just don't need a late goal because it just makes the last. It's a foul.
That's a bit silly. That's so stupid.
Less than 5 minutes to go. I can't imagine there'll be a ton of added on time because there hasn't been many stoppages in this half.
No, not at all. We'll see what's going on, man. I wonder what they like that ball. Dominic Calvert-Lewin on the right back. You know, that one over the top.
Nana claims. Super Chat here says, commentator just violated Rooney. So Rooney, I've just heard Ashley Young is 3 months older than you, and side Andre Onana has finally settled in. Oh, I see. People forget Rooney.
Here we go.
He's offside. People forget with Rooney is that he's still, how old is he? He's like 38. The same age as Ronaldo, isn't he?
It's mental, innit?
I'll tell you what. It's tight. He's right on the halfway line.
Really tight, that.
But I mean, Rooney himself, because I watched the interview he did on the Overlap last week, or whenever it was, and he was he openly admits, he goes, I should have taken better care of myself. I didn't.
Yeah.
And that's the thing with Rooney. Rooney's whole thing was just, it was natural ability.
It
wasn't like him, like Ronaldo, actively working.
That's a good ball. Hey, Antony, can you do anything?
Ate the run. He's looking for a foul. He got it.
Won it.
Tarkowski not happy.
Just gonna go into the referee's book for stuff like that. Strong remonstration there. Can't do that.
Strong remonstration.
Yeah. Don't like that. Again, when I see that, and I see that shoulder to shoulder, I do go back to Marcus Rashford in that Man City game.
It's always going to be a sticking point.
Yeah, it's a sticking point for me. Can't get over it. I know Ahmad is literally looking like, oh man.
Yeah, exactly. As we've just said, the options on the bench are limited, and he's still going.
I'm showing you that you are not the guy that I want to bring on. It's just what it is.
Because he also as well, he wears the Ivory Coast sweatband. Do you think he just sort of looks at it? Well, when he sees he subs, he just takes it off, or do you think it never goes on in the first place?
Yeah.
Johnny Evans getting a standing ovation at Old Trafford. Yes.
Deserves it. Colossal as ever. Campbell Wiles on the pitch.
Yeah. Eric giving him his flowers as well. Apart from the sort of miscommunication with Onana, he made some big blocks, some big interceptions. And as we said earlier on, like, this was never the plan for him. Like, when he was offered that 1 year deal, it was just like, Johnny, you know the place. You'd be good to have around.
Pull in! Oh, they should have told us. We had no idea.
With Evans, it was just so you'll be good to have around, teach the young people what it's like to play for United, blah, blah, blah. I didn't think it's going to be a starting centre-back.
It's mental. Again, though, really happy about the scoreline so far, but that's dangerous. Committed.
Away.
Couldn't get his feet right there.
Corner ball.
What's he done? Is he left Campbell Wala to?
I'm assuming it's been like for like.
Is Lindelof gone in because they changed it?
God, they've played it quick, Everton.
He
flew into that, didn't he? That Casemiro.
It's just a liberty what Casemiro.
There is no need to fly into that tackle like that in the 89th minute.
It's stupid.
2-0 up. Ball in.
You can do more damage to a play. It's no words. He's gonna try and take him. Oh, well done.
Just keep the ball. Just play it. You know what I mean? Like KG said earlier on, just some passing.
You just put yourself into the book for stuff like silly little dive-ins like that. Just like there you go. Just pass it down, boys. Nice. Yes, sir. I'm taking this win.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Before the game, if you'd have said beat them 2 goals, you go, yep, thank you very much.
This looks
People
good.
weren't even saying that.
Antony. Okay.
Corner ball. 4 minutes of stoppage time added on as well. We are just over 150 likes away from 1,000. We've got over 1,100 people watching, which is great for an early kickoff. I know the international fans, KG, when the 12:30 kickoffs, they are early starts. I have
so much respect for international fans.
Yeah, you've done a couple of games in America now, haven't you?
Yeah, I learned that in you guys, especially when you wake up and you see like if you wake up with expectation to be entertained, bloody hell.
Yeah,
but like you're not gonna get entertained, but
you knocked them down. It was that.
When the fizz did it have on it? That was the fizz. That's the United way fizz, boy. That fizz had was born in Manchester, boy. That was insane.
The Everton fans. Well, that's no wins in 11 for them. That's crazy, isn't it?
It gets like that in football. Someone has to lose.
And again, it's the great insight that KG gets. Commentator G.
I know, but you know what the killer is, yeah? Michael Owen does that on purpose.
I know.
Michael Owen does that on purpose. That's the maddest part.
That's a better pass, Casemiro.
That's a good ball. Can you not get 3 goals?
It only took him to what?
Was it?
Oh, it went for the cutback. Ricochet.
Oh, ain't that a wrestler?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna get that new wrestling game. We should play it.
I've already got it.
Oh man, we should play it.
I played it. I played the 40 Years of WrestleMania Showcase. I played the first 2 levels. First level to be ages. Played the first 2 levels, and it's got footage in, so it got a copyright thing. So I had to take it down. Short quarter. Oh. But I will be playing it more on the channel. And I'm going to bring it to the studio. We'll do a Royal Rumble.
Could we do? Is there a way, like when SmackDown, like the old SmackDowns and stuff? Is there a way like that was brilliant because you could have 2 players career mode, and you could be tag team partners and all that other stuff.
I don't know if you can. I'm not sure.
That was fantastic because that'd be good.
We'll definitely play at the shoot because we were going to play the AEW game, weren't we? And then Mason Mount signed, so we got distracted.
Damn Mason.
Final minute. Yeah.
You've been
defending. Well done.
You've done well.
Click on by Casemiro. Is there one last chance, KG? Bruno will try it. You know Bruno will. I tell you what. Ooh. Rashi. Is that another pen?
Why the clock's ticking?
Offside. It was an offside. I tell you what, that was a pen as well. They'll check it. They'll have to check it. Because if he's onside, he's off. Just missed time. Tried to bend his run. That's a terrible tackle, isn't it?
It's insane. You can't blame us for like, you can't tackle like that. You can't tackle like that.
Some of their like tackling in the box has been crazy, isn't it?
You can't do that. You honestly can't. What's wrong with these lot? Let's go.
Full time. Manchester United win by 2-0. 2 penalties, KG. Both won by Alejandro Garnacho. Dispatched by Bruno Fernandes and Marcus Rashford. And Manchester United start off the Premier League weekend with a much-needed 3 points at Old Trafford. At points, wasn't a pretty watch. Second half in particular, I mean, we just chatted nonsense really throughout most of the second half because it really kind of petered out, hadn't it?
It was under no real pressure.
No, exactly.
Even the toxicity died down in the live chat. I think everyone just kind of understood what it was. You know, I think Rashford's trying to give Young his shirt, but he's like, I don't want it, mate. I played with you for years. Shit. Nah, I don't think he wanted that shirt. You know, he took it off and he gave it to him. He's like, nah. But listen,
a win is a win. KG.
Man United win. Happy for that. You know, that's good. We needed that win. You know, we needed to not saying we ripped the wrongs totally, but we had to get back to winning ways. We got it against Everton side. That we got the true record against them. We've beaten them 41 times now. Here's a little cheeky insight in the Premier League. So a step above Aston Villa. So they were joint. That's good. I'm happy for the boys, but then there's still causes for concern. Some people say in a game like that we papered over the cracks. I'd say definitely there was papering over the cracks, and we cannot do this against Liverpool. I don't know.
And that's the thing to point out, isn't it? Being, as we were saying at half time, you can be happy that we won and 2-0, and we all are. I don't think anyone's going to come out of today's game and be like, we played really well, because we didn't. No. It was a really rough watch. Like, it's not good. It's not good at all. The passing at points it's not even like horrific. It's non-existent. Like, it doesn't exist. Like, genuinely, it's so bad. Such a bad watch a lot of the time. But going into the game, it would have just been got to win. Just literally get the win. That's all you can do. So
positive XG 2.6. Positive XG 2.6. Today we did our job in it. The game's about winning. Yes, we're still there's things about this team that we know. You know, there's struggles that we've struggled with all season. It's hard because even when you look to the bench and you're bringing in these players, it's not like they're really raising things as well. Like, Amrabat comes in and it's steady performance, but he doesn't make us better. He just he helps us, but it's not like an elevation. You're looking at players, you say, did Amrabat win his shirt? Are you arguing for him to be a starter in the next game? No. Antony gets on, he plays about a couple minutes, 15 minutes, sorry. Does he do enough to force himself into the manager's mind? Absolutely not. You know, so it's you can see the deficiencies in the squad. You can see the deficiencies, but we have to get together. My one thing, if I wanted to work on something, it is that stuff with the passing. It is Casemiro. It's such an important position that he plays. Defensive midfielder. And again, when he loses the ball, because he's in such a position, he's so deep that they run onto it, and it's just them versus slow. I won't say slow defenders, but we get overrun in those moments. We have to be careful with that, especially against Liverpool.
Yeah, I mean, like this said, it's one of those games where you just go, obviously, very happy to win, very happy 3 points. That's because we had to, considering obviously the defeat last weekend and just actually the recent form, I suppose, recently, right? With the Fulham game and then the City game. Because if we'd have lost, there'd have been 3 defeats in a row. So needed the win. Obviously, the FA Cup match is huge next weekend, and you need, even if you're coming out of the game feeling that you don't have momentum, you needed the win to actually have some kind of momentum as well, get on the winning track. In terms of, again, the overall performance, it's not great. But then as a game of football to watch in general, it wasn't a good game. Like, it was both sides are really lacking in quality. And that's not to say that Eric Ten Hag's turned it around. It's not to say the players have turned it around. It's just it's one of those games where you're like, right, win, move on. And not to put down the win.
No, but you have to acknowledge Garnacho though today.
Garnacho got 2. Like I said, he gets into really good areas. Alejandro Garnacho wins 2 penalties. They're both stonewallers. We were unlucky not to have another one, actually, from a handball. So he gets into very good areas. Decision-making, you would say, probably needs to be improving on that. Who would you say was the man of the match today, actually, KG?
I'm going to give it to Onana. There's little, it was not like actually, there was times that slight peppering, the 20 attempts, the 20 attacks and stuff.
Yeah, so that would be there.
And then early in the game, he had to really settle us, and he was a big part of how he needed to play, because there was not much going on the ground from how we were starting our attacks. It had to be a long ball over the top and then get going from their final third. where Bruno probably would find a Garnacho running in wide and stuff like that. But I think Onana, had we not had him today, it would have been. I don't even think we get
Clavage again. Oh, not the clavage, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, for me, it's kind of like this is what I kind of predicted for the rest of the season. You know, the games like this is what I kind of predicted, where it's like we'll win games, and this is going to sound like one of your cliches, to be honest, KG, but like we'll win some games and we will lose some games. But that's what it's going to be like for us this season, whereby Everton at home will win those games. You know, Liverpool away next week, at home, sorry, next week. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one, but.
Well, you know what?
But I mean, but we'll beat teams because look, we got better players, and you know we'll have good moments because we're not, you know, completely like we're not going to do anything at all. So we will win some games, and we'll like, you beat your Evertons at home, but then a bad defeat is still around the corner. You know what I mean? Like I think that's where we're like. That's why I was saying, you know, you're saying about top 4. That's why I say I don't think we'll get it, because what we need is to be perfect between now and the end of the season. I think if we play like we did today, that won't be enough. Today it was enough. Everton aren't very good, so that's enough to beat them.
No, we've been beaten by teams that are not being very good in terms of the Fulhams and stuff. So, like, I don't think we just
play better than Everton did though today.
Yeah. There's moments though, because if the ball falls for them the way it did for Fulham in times, because it's not like Fulham were like truly carving us open, but they had the key moments in who scored Bassey's goal, which was off a set piece.
But Fulham played better than Everton. Everton today were a really poor side, like really poor. They lack a lot of quality. They do. Like they get some decent areas, but they lack a lot of quality. Fulham were a better side.
I felt in the first half they looked like the better side. In the first half, like before we got the second penalty, I was like, they'll feel aggrieved here. They were like really like on us. We couldn't get out. They were attacking, pressing high. Chances were creating, but they were non-entity of chances, you know. But then there was enough there for them to feel like, bloody hell, we've been the better side. How are we 2-0 down? You know, in this one. Again, Man United, the key thing is as we go into these next couple games, we just have to try and get the win. Now we're playing against, hopefully Rasmus coming back will be a big difference for us. And then after because if you add Rasmus, because why is McTominay? McTominay's in there, purely in there because Rasmus is out, right?
Yeah, well, when the players get back, you'd think it would go back to Bruno in the 10, Rashford on the left, Garnacho on the right, Rasmus through the middle.
We need that. We need that, because it's just, you can see where, like, people were saying that maybe McTominay will offer you more in the 10 or just in midfield. He can't offer it. We've seen McTominay start these games now, and those goals that he was scoring before off the bench are not there anymore. Like, when the team is tiring, maybe you bring him in for a bit of injection, but to say a continual starter and to help the way you play forward, he hasn't got that. So again, you're just seeing there's so many deficiencies in the side, and this is why we struggle at the moment. Again, when you add better players, the right players that can stay fit, I believe we should see a difference. I honestly feel that. But like the questions you asked me today, you asked me, would I get rid of Casemiro earlier? Yeah,
in the summer, yeah.
Absolutely. And not on one, because there's value, we can sell him on. I know we owe him a lot of money as well. You know, that contract is really interesting, but I would do it. I would potentially get rid of him. There's something about him having to dive in, and not in times when he's in possession and will just do the maddest of passes, you know. But then it's the diving in for me that says, has he lost some pace? Has he lost something? Because it's so continuous, and even near the end of the game, it's like, why'd you do that, mate? You could have been out. If he gets contact and it was a unnecessary, dangerous kind of tackle, you were out for like 4 or 5 games. Where you're out for 3 games, easy. You know, come on, man.
Some super chats here from Danny DeVito says, I don't count pens, but you guys entertain me throughout, so here you go. And he's put in the 5,000 pesos, yes. And also says Super Dragon as well. It's pro wrestling reference. It's tremendous. Clen says, Everton stinks. If this was Brighton, let alone Liverpool, we'd lost by 2 goals. Ogwa says, anyone who has his head not buried in the sand can see this is not working with these players and Erik ten Hag. The Timu version of Manx versus Scouse before tomorrow.
Oh yeah, because
yeah,
that's funny. That's good actually.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Sucks that with the TV version, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's not bad. By the way, guys, we are currently on 900 likes. We're less than 100 to go until we hit 1,000 likes. So click that like button. Let's see if we can end it on 1,000 likes. That would be tremendous as well. But yeah, just looking a little bit further ahead then, KG, into next week. FA Cup, Liverpool.
Must win.
How does it make you feel for the game next week? Because, of course, as we said before kickoff, the hope is that we will have quite a few players back. Of course, we'll have Wan-Bissaka back, Maguire back, Højlund back. And I know that people go, oh, well, Wan-Bissaka and Maguire back, what are you talking about? But in terms of people being available and being able to play two fullbacks, you know what I mean, in the game. Yeah, like that would be important. And not having Rashford through the middle, that will help. But so my point being is, does today do anything for you next week? Or are you just saying, oh, no, today was just about getting through today, making sure we won, and then we'll focus on next week with those players coming back?
I think it's winning games, isn't it? It's all about winning games. Like, it's not like I would love to see, I would like to be a bit more attractive. I can't answer that right now. And it's like looking at the bench that is just dry in terms of when you look for inspiration and talent, you're not really seeing it. When you look at a situation, even like Eriksen one probably getting under the radar, but he can't get a game. He can't get a kick. Like, he's not playing anymore, which is interesting for me. You know, there's all sorts happening. But like, when I look forward to this Liverpool game, just to answer the question, I would say you always look forward to Liverpool. It's Liverpool at home. You know, it's that one, innit? You look forward to we're gonna play them twice in quick succession. We have to win this game. We have to put it to Klopp. Like, while it's like he's leaving, this is the last time, like, that 7-0 still happened. We can never forget that it did. Yeah. Let's knock him out. Let's get some, even if it's a tiny piece of revenge, let's get something. You know, that's what it's all about. Like, have I seen great football to believe that we can beat them? No. Have I seen anything today that gives me hope that we can beat them? No. But is it Liverpool? And is it one of those, like, not like the Man City one? This is, for me, is the rivalry. These are our true rivals. It's a historic rivalry. And we have to. It's not one of them ones when I'm going to tell you was going to lose from the beginning. I don't care. No, I care. It's Liverpool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Couple of super chats here as well before we wrap things up. Don F says, saw some players pretending to run today before their 3-week break. We see you. Entitled.
Who did that?
I'm not sure. But there you go. Scar's chosen spokesperson says, Sal Cass, you've clearly forgotten McFred, KG. So you're saying you want McFred back? Is that what you're saying, KG? Is that what you're saying?
I don't understand how what's the correlation?
I don't know. They're saying that, you know, be careful what you wish for, maybe. I mean, this is also the thing with the Casemiro thing. But you're saying, like, yeah, probably, like, if an offer comes in the summer, he's 32, it's going to be difficult to shift him. You know, if there was no Saudi around, we'd struggle to get rid and all that kind of stuff. Of course, it's important who we replace him with. If you replaced him with another Scott McTominay, of course that's bad. Like, I don't think you're advocating that, are you? You're not going like, get rid of Cass, bring in another McTominay. That's what we need. You're saying, like, if Cass goes, then you get in a younger version of Casemiro. Hopefully, the next Casemiro.
Sorry to worry you there. That's exactly what I meant. I meant get rid of Casemiro. Get worse.
And that's a recruitment kind of, you know, you're bringing to the table, isn't it? That's the knowledge you want. Yeah.
And that's, again, for insight.
But this is what I mean. And this will be what it is for the rest of today, which is, if you bring up one player, why aren't you talking about this other player? If you're happy with one, your standards are on the floor. We're in, like we said at halftime, KG, we're in that moment, aren't we? We're in that moment where no one's happy. We're angry at each other because we're not thinking the same thing. That's where we're at.
I love it here. But again, thank you, community. Truly appreciate you lot. Not even taking the piss. I know this sounds like I'm proper taking the piss, but I'm not. I get it. It's mad. We're all just frustrated. And everyone's frustrations come out differently. I like to laugh. People get a bit mean and say everything you're saying is wrong, or they misread what we're saying. Listen, each of their own, man. I hope you lot enjoy your Saturday. I hope you can use this, enjoy your Saturday, and just know you didn't lose today.
Exactly. Exactly.
Today. And yeah, man, we move. Tomorrow, hopefully, Aston Villa, it's a draw, and we just get like a little bit closer for us to have some hope in the season. But yeah.
Like you said, KG, you can go into your weekend and watch all the football, know that Manchester United won. You know, maybe don't dwell on the performance too much, but knowing that Man United picked up the 3 points. So there you go. We're just over 50 likes away from 1,000 likes, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click that like button. We can get to 1,000 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Reminder what's on tap for the rest of the day. The full-time view will be live shortly. I've got to set it up, but it'll be live very, very shortly. So you can call in and have your say if indeed you are a member. On top of that as well,
I'll be doing 5 Things Deep today as well.
KG will be doing 5 Things Deep on his channel as well, so you can call in there, be part of the Reckless delegation. You'll also see fan views from the likes of KG, Flex outside Old Trafford. Of course, he'll be talking to the fans as well as player ratings and single thing you can think of. And then tomorrow, what's on tap for tomorrow will probably be a Flex's view in the morning, and also we'll have the full view tomorrow too. So there's plenty. You get your bang for your buck here at United View, certainly. Anyway, guys, have a good weekend. We're out of here. Peace.